नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानंद ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानंद परमशिवोऽहम्
From the participants, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to today's Nityananda Yoga. We request all the participants to apply the bhasma on the 16 places of your body. Apply the kumkum. Wear the Rudraksha mala. Bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni, which is a cup of water and a spoon, with you. Bring your yoga mat and be seated on your yoga mat as we get ready to begin with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, which is directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes and invoke the presence of our beloved Swamiji in your inner space. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa. We will chant the Shiva Moola Mantra, which is Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally. Through this, we will invoke the presence of Paramashiva as we begin with this ritual of the Nityananda Yoga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Please keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take an uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water each time the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another uddarni of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another uddarni of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, a ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is a Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for performing this ritual of the Nityananda Yoga. Please be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Clasp your hands and place them on your right thigh as we enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatar Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om Abha Upaspirishya. Now, before we enter into the ritual of the Nityananda Yoga, we request all the participants to keep your Panchapatram and uddarni out away.
We are now going to cover the components of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga before we enter into the asana sequence. The first component is asana, the physical body postures, what is commonly known as yoga, aligning your physical body to the cosmic geometry, awakening the Kundalini energy, and strengthening the muscles, strengthening the nervous system to hold this energy in your system. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath, you infuse intense prana into the system. cleansing your nadis, your energy channels, and also kindling the Kundalini Shakti within your system, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next is mudras, energy circuits performed by aligning your hands in certain hand gestures and various other body parts as well. These mudras realign your energy flow within your nadis, within your energy channels, and awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next up is bandhas, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva and directing the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine and preventing it from spreading it into the space around you. The bandhas we are going to perform are the following. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal muscles and pulling them inwards. This prevents the prana to seep out at the bottom of your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest and contracting the throat muscles, holding the energy in the high energy centers. And the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards the spine, literally pumping the prana upwards through the Sushumna Nadi, the central Nadi of the spine. All three bandhas performed together form Mahamudra Bandha, a well-kept secret of yogic science and a very powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with pranayama and mudra. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. These dance postures have been carved in stone, frozen in time, throughout the temples in India. Moving your body gracefully in synchronicity, moving every single part of your body simultaneously, awakens intense awareness in every part of your body and leads to a subtle but intense breathing flow. With every single breath, more and more prana will be absorbed by your body. Next is the visualization. Holding the visualization that is projected in the top right corner of the screen throughout the yoga practice will align your thinking to Paramashiva as you embody that deity, that tree, that animal. Your Mano Shakti, the power of thought, will be awakened. Next, the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Chant the japa that is projected on the screen and visualize it rotating around your throat in a circular manner. It will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva. Intensely listen to our Acharya as he is chanting the Sanskrit mantras related to all the asanas. Sanskrit has a phonetic significance and will raise your energy levels intensely. Even if you don't understand the mantra, just listen in. It will awaken the subtle brain groups. The next component is weightlifting. Building your body is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your mat and implement them in the asana practice. This will intensify the asanas and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. The next component is mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. In this case, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space, reflection of the macrocosmos, with all the gods and goddesses. Gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. It will mirror this sacred yantra into your inner space. Next up is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, wherein the Rudraksha beads on your body holds you in a high energy space, because Rudrakshas function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and gradually giving it off to your system. So make sure you wear Rudraksha beads on your body at any given time, especially during the Dhyana Yoga. The final component is Aushadha, the alchemy science from the Siddha tradition, the herbal remedies and sacred powders like Vibhuti and Kumkum. Applying these Aushadhas on your body or ingesting them infuses intense prana into the system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. With this, we covered all the components of Nityananda Yoga. So let us all settle down on our yoga mats and get ready. We're going to start the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence, in just a few moments.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Everyone, now please settle down on your mats. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloak and make sure you have the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. As we now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. In a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale deeply from your navel region. Visualize a fire being kindled, rising up your spine. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock, as you internally chant the japa, Soham and Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join the palms of your hands and raise them up above your head in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Atha Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam.
Now extend the feet away from your body and bring the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
Purava vidhi jahu me jano ubhay pagathali sambutthano.
Rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet with the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
Purava vidhi pari agane नीचौ वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजोली करे.
Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra. Hold your little and ring fingers with your thumbs and catch your big toes with the index and middle fingers. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityanasana. Now stake your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिले सोज दच चरण को बार लोता परिकुल फसमोज.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Maintain the same position. Push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Keep your knees straight. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. stand on the tips of your big toes and bring your hands in front of your chest with index, middle and ring fingers joined together in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again in Urdhva Janukarana. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee towards your chest with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानोरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward, keeping the front hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest. Stand straight as you engage all Trivandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानोरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next Karana is Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Again bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross the ankle, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. You move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every bone of your body and hold the visualization of your bones.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next Karana, which is the Katichina Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing backwards. Turn your body to one side. Open up your arms above the head. Cross them back to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant Shivoham, the new japa in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible towards your knees. Engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into Tarak Shvasana, the plank position. Lock your chin to the chest, contract the throat muscles and rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Tarak Shvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back as you open your mouth wide in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat and visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump this foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again, visualizing yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, bring your arms up parallel above your head. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु.
Exchange the position of the feet. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up as you repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now raise the other foot up, heel against the perineum. Hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Put your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
गरुडासनमा वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us move on to Trikonasana, the next asana. Step one foot forward and keep the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways, extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise your arms up and exchange the position of your feet. Lean down into the other direction as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana from Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now raise one heel off the ground, stomp the waist heel down and exchange the position of your hands again and again as you lift up the other heel. We move on to Angushtasana. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on the raised heels, keep your knees off the ground, join together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center As you visualize, Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation and Brahmari Kumbhaka, and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham and Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward with your hand at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot, the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the other foot forward, exchange the position of your feet. With the hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in. Sit on raised heels with your knees separate, hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and Jalandhara Bandha, gaze through the gap between the palms. Fix your gaze on the space between your hands as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajurankushasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now place your knees on the ground, sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दो बुजोनी निवैसे.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Bhadragudakasana.
दोबू पगथली संपुट करे कोरबारली भूपर इधरे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, and join your thumbs and little fingers as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुदा करियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठान.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram danda namakam.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashva Mayurasana on the other side.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram danda namakam.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिल लाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचर्पट चौक कख्यो सोई वाही विधियो की जय सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतले संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार बसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वारणी चैदे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Nadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
Savye Dakshinagulpham tu Prishthapashe Niyojayet.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasudashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो बहुकरौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukapitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yatha samstam yatha sthitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
Idanim garbhininaam yogabhyaso yatha lagho.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nibidhyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulphataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Sthanu samyamitendriyo taladasha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshaka pata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadake idijano sivani madhitasako dhano.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Vamacharna paridachine dakhe ekajugati aise vidhi dakhe.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asan ki gunamani ki chanachalata meete.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. We are back, so let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Siddhasana 2. Place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Bring your hands in front of your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूमिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you lock your five senses with your fingers. Close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shambhukhi Mudra and Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बद्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Bandhikasana.
दावा पग की पगथली पुनी एड़ी है जो य.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Yoni Mudrasana.
वाम पाद की पगथली जाहिमा हिली कोर.
Shift your gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्.
Now join the soles of your feet and pull your feet in with your hands as you push your knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as all Vidavata and Bhattasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee, gaze up and curl your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra as you cover your nose with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then close both nostrils, hold your breath, then exhale through the left, again inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
Now slightly extend your feet, keep the toes together like in Gvalipavasana, rest your elbows on your heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up and exhale fully and hold your breath in Hrichaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वालिपाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them in front as you lift your feet off the ground in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against the chest. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of the king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो पगदली संपुट उठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Now pull your feet even higher in front of your face. With your hands underneath the feet, interlocked around the toes, visualizing yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगथली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over top of the respective shoulders and bend your elbows up to hold onto your neck with your hands. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
Maintain your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows down. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock the fingers in Padusha Mudra, or reach for opposite hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. And stack the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on anything external. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with the hands on the top knee. Pull the stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजङ्गपरितचिनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the left knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel with the left knee stacked over top in Sankatasana, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels, visualizing a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana.
वामजङ्गपरितचिनठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down in Machandasana too, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोजी.
Now interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze to the third eye, curl your tongue back and up in Ketchari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्युरसि निधाय.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
गोवूपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the nose, curl your tongue back and up in Ketchari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Cross the right ankle over the left, gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने, डावा पग परितछपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward and up, forward. Raise your arms up as you interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose, curl your tongue up in Ketchari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, bring your head towards the knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, Nadi Shodhana, visualizing Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees, scoop the hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Bring your head down, gaze up, visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
प्रथम वैसी दो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep the heels together, toes apart, your hands below the shins, palms facing up, rest your chin on the heels, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs forward and rise up. Bring one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing prana from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmanda, the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. Visualize Swamiji in Uttravashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the foot behind your head, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend your other leg, gaze to the nose and visualize your infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand that is holding onto the foot as you gaze to the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now pull your knees against your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ रोनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Urdhva-Paschimottanasana. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva-Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back, extend the other leg forward as you hold on to the foot behind your head, gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side, keep holding onto the foot and gaze to the nose as you feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back, lift your feet behind your head and encircle your lower back with your hands as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now interlock your hands behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now laying on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles facing up, gazing to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तिने सो बैस पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform the steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. First, drop one knee to the left and extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs and hold onto the toes as you turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and gaze away from the feet, visualizing Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold on to your ankles as you push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and push the air upwards. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms down on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Lay down on your back, pull your knees against your chest and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands as you start rotating your hips in a circular motion, Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Now raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and keep your arms flat on the mat for support. Moving your legs in a circular motion. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Drop the toes down over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasa.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head in Saita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivoham himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now separate your legs wide apart and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षिभागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight and visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel and chakra-asana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now, with your legs straight, lay on your back, hold onto the feet, keep your legs vertical and separate your legs wide apart. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth. On the in and exhalation, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Bring your feet back together, hold on to the toes and keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head and maintain this posture as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now kick your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands, resting your elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Lay on your back. Keep the right foot on the left thigh and pull your knees to the chest. Extend your arms over top of your head. Fingers hooked forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Lay flat and interlock your fingers around your neck as you alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Vrishabhara Kripasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Marottanasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. And alternate pulling your knees in, touching your respective ears with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Marottanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikkasana. Now place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Now roll back again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
Now lay down on your stomach, With the hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute. On the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Savatasana.
Nibjashayanam krutva nabhim bhumo nidhaya.
Now push your body up and jump the feet in between the hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalulanganasana.
Hastadvayam badbha tanmadhya charnadvayam uttanaiva vahiraniya.
Now stand and place your hands on the ground in front of you, walking around on the mat on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Atha jatyasanam vakshe yena jati smaro bhavet.
Next up is the Lolitika from Arimandi posture. Raise your arms to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod, your arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Atha sarpasanam vakshe vayupanaya kevalam.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushasarana.
Mushtikanishika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya.
Now hold onto the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
Mushtikanishika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipata tale samsthapya.
Now keep your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठिभागेन हस्तो जङ्घा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Thala Pushpa Karna. From Arimani position, fold your hands in Namaskara Mudra, bow down to one side and open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand. Gaze to the nose. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros as you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again, visualizing Swamiji and gaze to the nose in the Uttanottanam.
सरलं पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमथितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Showing Surya? Oh, that's what I thought. Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now, hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest. As you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ucheshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvadranukarna. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards as you lift the left knee against your chest and circle the leg with your hand in a fist and the other hand on the thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up on the right leg and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you hold on to weights to intensify this asana, Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot against the inner right thigh. Keep the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you Entangle your arms, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana free.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and stand with the hands at the side on one leg, visualizing Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Sri Vikamasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand up, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the right knee towards your chest. Encircle it with the right hand in a fist. Now extend the right leg and your arms. Sit down and stand back up, fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot against the inner left thigh with the hands at the side, visualizing Lord Brahma in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana free.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Pranam Mudra as you extend the leg out to the side, visualizing yourself as a North Poster, rotating quickly in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Sri Vikamasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karna. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you get ready to enter the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorakajali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमैवो होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Now interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तोन्वेष्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairasana. Now join the heels close to your perineum, gaze towards your navel as you interlock your fingers around your lower back, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो ऊपक की थलिया के माहिली को मिलाइए फना पानियों कड़वई से.
Now separate your toes and join your hands behind your neck in Anjali Mudra, fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली को मिलाई फना पानियों कड़वई से.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees, visualizing Swamiji in Pilpitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुपदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Place your hands on the ground, knees towards your armpits, on top of your arms. Lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the ground, your knees on your elbows, hips above the shoulders, raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalayasana.
Asana Kogana Kapala Achohoyi.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels, with the toes touching behind your back, hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Janurvorantare Padau Kritva Padau Chakopayet.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2 as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan.
From the handstand, move your hands and feet closer together, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
Dogupaka Jodi Mahi Gulphamilaye.
Now gently lower your legs down. Place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back and lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nubjashainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya.
Now lay down on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips, and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sarabhasana 2.
Nubjashainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you, bring your hands into Padma Mudra and rest your chin on your hands with your feet flat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishtet Purparaya Sudhihi.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Bend your knees, bring your feet up towards your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
Adhyasanam Stitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam.
Now sit on top of your heels with the feet flat. Place your hands on the ground in front of you as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbhini Nam Yogabhyaso Yatha Laghu.
Now keep your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana Samsito Ekekam Bahum Bhumau Tadajet.
Next up is Ajasana. Place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana Samsito Padadvayamantaraale Kritya.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you hold onto your feet, pull your feet in towards your perineum, and then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound in Dhanantarasana.
Janur Vorantare Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers at the front and move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you repeat the movement behind your back as well.
Hastayoho Angulir Badva Hastar Madhyatsar Mangam Nishkasayitva.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing sideways. Place your thighs and calves on the mat and your hands on your knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Janghor Bhyantharam Pidya Sirakayo Dvijanunam.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind with the toes pointing back, knees wide apart. Sit in front of your heels with your buttocks on the ground. Hold onto your ankles. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Anandamandiyasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Put your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth, and Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now place your hands on the ground, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your thumbs touching, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out as you forcefully exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेले रघुदानी वैसे.
Sit on the raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. As you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears in Vishnakasana.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेले रघुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठि भूमि पर इठाने.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground and cross your heels. Place your palms down on the ground next to your body as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain this posture. Relax your upper back and neck, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
बुधं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Place the top of your feet on the ground and hold on to your heels as you lean back all the way. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुक्पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Chatyasana 2.
दोबू एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरि धरे.
Now lay back all the way and rise back up again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Virathasana.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोद्रयोः उरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way, bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Hold on to your feet, bring your head in between the heels and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुक्पुमान्. कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मित हिताशनः.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind your body with the heels raised, holding onto opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze to your nose and declare the boon you want to receive, as this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on the raised heels. Keep the toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground. Sit as you place your forehead on the hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now place your forearms on the ground and interlock your fingers as you rest your head on the ground. Lift your hips up over top of your body, straighten your legs up into a headstand as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lobtree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with your knees slightly separate. Lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs and hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to your nose, inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Andasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is the Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
Now place your hands at the side of your body, your forehead on the ground, and lift your legs up without lifting your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up over top of your body and bring the soles of your feet onto the ground in front of your face. Intensely bend your back as you visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip, with the toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your body. Visualize yourself as a bull. As you forcefully inhale through the nostrils, hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale through your nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and bring the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat and raise the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel with your hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोगुन जल विकार जाई.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य.
Now, tap the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee raised against your chest. Visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top, holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस्त्रियत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back. Hold on to the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels on top the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, squat down all the way, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो वो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भिलग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap the hands around the feet like shoes as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Now raise your legs up and dance around on two hands, visualizing yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nirjasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now stand with your feet separate, lean forward and place one hand on the mat with your arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of the hands, place the other hand to the ground, lift the opposite hands to the ear. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with the heels together close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles and lift your toes off the ground. Balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull one foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side as you balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left arm around the raised knee, your hand below, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते जास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward, hands at the side, lifting your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, keep the right leg straight and pull the left foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2 on the other side.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left leg over top of your left shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धौ कुटमेव च.
Now place the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist the right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and the left leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, breathe in Jivachala Kumaka in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now place the right foot outside of the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and extend the left leg straight in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the right foot as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनिना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the knee on the ground, foot flat. Lift the right foot up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your feet in a cross-legged position, the feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika, embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity in Swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now cover your heels with your hands and lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknatha, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you shift your gaze up towards your third eye and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your mouth with the little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वगुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now bring your feet on top of opposite knees. Place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Kakashanchukumbhaka in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance above ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे दो गोड़ासन धीधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now lift your body off the ground. Keep your arms straight, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Now lean forward, slightly raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlocking your fingers behind your back. As you place your forehead on the ground, visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन धीमाहि करिधरे. तरफ दूसरी कर दो वो आने कोन्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now come to the front of your mat and cross your legs into Padmasana as you bring your arms in between the legs. Hold on to your neck and balance as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From this same posture, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Feel the stretch of your spine or the Granthis, the energy knots in your energy channels are being cut, letting the prana flow freely throughout your body in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तान कूर्मकम्.
Now kick your body back up Bring your hands through the legs as you sit in Padmasana. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground and balance on one arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the ground, hold its wrist, and lift your body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your hands in Paramashivoham and rest your chin on the fingers with the thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you still breathe in Kakashansha Kumbhaka through your mouth in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, sit with your feet on top of opposite thighs and place one hand over the other with the palms facing up, resting your hands in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees in Padmasana 4. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toe. Keep your left hand on the knee and pull the right elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now bring your feet closer in towards your body as you sit in Padmasana. In Karmakasana 3, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. All three bandhas engaged in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Keep holding on to the toes, your arms crossed behind. As you lift your head and chest, gaze up and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana. Hold on to the big toes if you can. As you gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as a snake and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो वो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and encircle them with your arms. Interlock your hands in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोथयेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, forcefully push the air upwards and hold your breath, prevent the air from escaping your lungs, forcing the air into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine, in Mochana Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
With your hips raised, bring your hands towards your lower back, extend your legs and bear your body weight on your elbows. Straighten your body as much as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. This asana, when performed before having a meal, will strengthen your legs. Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now kick your legs up and point your toes to the sky. Keep your hands on the ground, your arms flat as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now place your hands at the lower back, straighten your body and lower your legs down, angle your core, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back down on the ground, palms flat, your body straight like a flagpole, sturdy. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations, in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine by the means of the Apana Vayu. Contract your perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up. Forcefully lead the Kundalini Shakti upwards all the way to the crown of your head, from the Mula Bandha, from the Muladhara Chakra, the root center, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, to the Manipuraka Chakra, the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, higher up towards the Vishuddhi Chakra, from the Vishuddhi to the Agnya Chakra, the third eye in between the eyebrows, up towards the crown of the head, the Sahasrara Chakra, piercing the Brahmarandra, leaving your body behind as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, and move your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Give yourself a round of applause and let us now get ready. We're going to enter very shortly into the first round of today's power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfold ready and remain seated as we now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra, and conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session with a Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, Nityananda. Let us now get ready and enter into the power manifestation session. I request all of the Paramashivoham Level 2 glimpses participants to get ready for the power manifestation. We have done such an intense yoga, the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama yoga, and prepared our body with that space of Paramashiva now. We are ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva with that intense oneness that we are manifesting now. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. And also please share how you felt about the yoga, how you manifested the yoga today with all of the 12 components and the 308 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama. So how you experienced today's yoga, what you manifested, what are the powerful cognitions you had during today's yoga session. Please go ahead and share all of your experiences with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. And now let us take a few moments to get ready for the power manifestation. You can get your eye bands if you have not yet gotten your eye bands. You can get your eye band and sit with your eye bands in with you. You can tie your eyes and have your eye bands in front of you. Keep your cameras turned on and have the cameras and sit in front of the camera with your eye bands on you. Please cover your eyes with the eye bands. We are going to be beginning the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So please pick up the eye bands, tie your eyes, close your eyes. get ready to manifest these divine powers of Paramashiva. Keep your eyes closed. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us begin the chanting of Mahavakya now, establishing ourselves in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. We will soon be projecting the image for us to see through the third eye. So let us get ready for that. Please keep your eyes closed. The image is going to be projected, so please keep your eyes closed. Get into the power manifestation. The image is being projected now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can relax and open your eyes. Please share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye. Whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and share it with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Please take a few moments to quickly share what was revealed to you in your third eye by Swamiji, by Paramashiva. Please share it with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Please take a few moments to share it with us. Yes, now we'll be verifying what was projected. So this is what was projected to us, the word oneness. So the word oneness is what was projected to us. So you can see that here. Next, it is time for us to move on to the next round of the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Put your eye bands on. You can cover your eyes with your eye bands. Start chanting the Mahavakya, establishing yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Let us begin the power manifestation. So get ready. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us now start the power manifestation. The image is being projected, so please keep your eyes closed and continue to do the power manifestation for the next few minutes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can relax and slowly open your eyes. Please open your eyes and relax. Now it is time for us to verify the revelations that we received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this power manifestation. So please go ahead and share whatever you saw through the third eye. Whatever you saw through the third eye, please go ahead and share it with us now. Please take a few minutes to share, and then we will be moving on to the next segment of today's Paramashivoham Level 2 Glimpses. Now I'm going to be projecting the image that was projected to us during the power manifestation. So this is what that was projected to us, the word simple. So whatever it is that you saw here, whether it is a few letters or the whole word itself, the colors, whatever you saw, you can share that with us. Yes, now it is time for us to move on to the next segment. So today we are going to be having something really important and really powerful, through which we are going to have the breakthrough in our life. So this is a very powerful aspect of our life, which is doing the genesis of identity. So this is the initial level of the genesis of identity. There are various different levels to this genesis of identity. So what is genesis of identity? Introducing you to you. That's very important. If you find you, you found Paramashiva. When you know that the root of you, when you know who you are, you have found the Paramashiva that you are, you manifest in you. If you know the genesis of your identity, the identity crisis will be solved. Once your identity crisis is solved, the first glimpse of enlightenment happens in you. Solving the identity crisis takes away all your fears. So that is what happens when you do the genesis of identity and find who you are.
So what forms the genesis of your identity? There are 4 images that you create and maintain throughout your life. Your inner image, the outer image, life image, and others image. So let us get to know what is the inner image, one of the most important ones when it comes to the genesis of identity. What you think about you, brood over about yourself inside of you, inside your body, what you perceive as you, the strong beliefs you have about yourself, that is the inner image.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda.
Gotten the ribbons, please.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Any other thing, but who am I really? First, understanding that we are going to be understanding there are 4 parts to who we are, consist of who we are. If you know the genesis of our identity, if we understand the genesis of our identity, all the identity crisis which we hold, all the various things we want to become, all of those fears, all of that will simply be solved. The solving of the identity crisis takes away all the various fears which we are having. Swami says all the delusion which we have is just based on all the fears which we are holding. So understanding about our genesis of identity, what we are, we'll be able to solve all the various problems which we are having. So to understand this, Our identity has four major dimensions: our inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. So now we are going to be going through a short clipping where Swami is going to be explaining about these four images. Swami is going to be explaining very beautifully about the inner image which we hold, the outer image which we project to people, others image, what others think about us, what others hold us as, and life's image, how we expect life to be towards us, how we expect others in the various ways of life, how we expect life to be towards us. So now I request all the participants come to the space of listening. Now, as we are now going to be entering into today's first session, try to invite the cognition Swamiji is giving very beautifully. If we understand these four things, Swamiji says these four are what create who we are. If we want to understand who we are, we have to understand these four parts. I request all the participants, please come on the camera now as we enter into the session. See, all the cognition, Swamiji says anything which reflects in all these four parts is our cognition, what we hold as our cognition. So how we can see how this is what we hold as our cognition, how we can change it with the powerful cognition Swamiji is going to be revealing, and how we can increase how we want to project ourselves, how we want to exist in this reality. So now come to the space of listening now as we enter into what Swami is going to be explaining. Very beautifully how Swami is going to be explaining and taking us step by step through the genesis of identity.
Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you, inside you, is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. If you see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others How you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you, and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others' image. Inner image, outer image, others' image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting, all the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Please distribute the assignment sheet of genesis of your identity.
Yes. So we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained, how we have to pen down the four images. Swamiji explained about the four images, and then we heard about Swamiji's experiential, Swamiji's own four images, how Swamiji is projecting it. Now we are going to be writing down, penning down these four images without censoring it. See, now you do not need to share it with anyone. You can keep it to yourself. Just take a pen and paper now, as we are going to now be entering into penning down our four images, how we are holding our four images. Let's start this now. So I request all the participants get a pen and paper and keep it now, as we enter into the session now. So we saw over here, like Swamiji, you can see the drawing over here, how Swamiji explained about this inner image, outer image, life image, and others image. So now we are going to be doing the inner image. First, we are going to be penning down the inner image. As Swamiji said, most of the times, always whatever we are carrying inside will always be lower than what we are projecting or all the other images. The inner image will always be lower than who we are. We'll always be inside all the self-sabotaging, self-criticizing. We always do all of that. You're never satisfied inside. You're never complete inside. So always the incompletion is always held inside. So let us pen down first few minutes. What is that we are carrying inside? All those incompletions which we are carrying inside, and then we'll move on to the next step. So I request all the participants come to space of listening now, and let us take some time to pen down all the various cognitions you are holding inside about your own self. request all the participants sincerely look inside, because see, when we do, it's a very important part of the day, the genesis of identity, because based on this only we are going to be doing the completion throughout the day. First, understanding based on how we are now, to change to what we want to become. So I request all the participants sincerely participate and pen down the inner image which you are holding now. We have another few more minutes and then we'll be moving to the next image. So really sincerely look into it and uncensored. You do not need to share it with anyone. So you can pen it down and keep it to yourself, whatever you're penning down. Just pen down whatever you're able to see inside which you're holding about yourself. Whatever, maybe I'm not able to do this, I'm not able to do that, all the impossibilities. Do not need to hold right, wrong, do not hold any judgment and pen it down. Just completely allow it to flow and pen down whatever you're holding inside. We are going to be giving enough time to pen down all the images. So I request all the participants, take enough time to pen down the inner image now. All the things which you're carrying inside, all the cognitions you're carrying about, how you are holding inside. More and more, what and all are the thoughts coming up continuously about yourself? You can pen down. Okay. So now I hope all the participants are able to finish penning down the inner image. Now keep that. Now we are going to be doing the next part, which is the outer image. What? Now see, inner image is what we cognize about ourselves, as Swamiji said. Now, what are you continuously trying to establish as your identity outside? Whether you're saying I'm wealthy, you're continuously trying to project yourself outside as. What are you continuously trying to project yourself outside as? Whether are you trying to project, oh, I'm very good at this, I'm good at that. Continuously, like how much you push yourself, supposed to show yourself, show off in front of other people. All these various things may not be just that, but in all the various ways, what are you continuously trying to show yourself as? Are you trying to show yourself as a very good businessman? Or, for example, I'm a very kind person. What are you continuously trying to show yourself as outside? You can pen down. You do not need to share it with anyone. So you can really take the time to pen it down sincerely. What are you really trying to show it outside? So it's not to be shown to anyone. So it is just for us to know who we are so that we can complete and establish on a higher dimension of our own selves. So now I request all the participants take some time and pen down the outer image. Around 5 minutes left. Penning down the outer image. What we are continuously trying to project ourselves as the outer world. How we are trying to hold your identity. Another few more minutes and then we'll move on to the next image. Sincerely look inside and what are you continuously trying to show yourself outside as? In all ways in your life, pen down. And in a few more minutes, we'll move to the next. So now we're going to be moving to the next image as Swamiji described. We're going to be going to the third image now. The others image. What and all others feel about you. What you're able to understand from what others have told you. Okay, someone tells you you're too arrogant. Maybe you're trying to project yourself as you're very kind, but you're too arrogant. All of these various things which others feel about you, the others image. Swamiji says, even what others feel about you is your responsibility because you are projecting yourself as something towards them. So it is your responsibility to consider what and take it what others' image is also. So write down whatever is others' image about you, what others feel about you. And few more minutes to pen this down and then we'll move to the last image. continue to pen down. What are others feeling about you? The others' image, like how sometimes others' image will not be aligned to what you're projecting as the outer image, but it's fine. You can just pen it down now. We'll be doing the completion process after this, so realigning all of it. But just pen down. Just take now the time just to pen down. Just to pen down whatever is others in it, whatever others tell you, your friends, your family, whatever they feel, all the feedback they give you, you can be more nicer, or any in your life, whatever they say, you can pen down. Whether it's good or bad, just pen down. And in some more time, just in a few more minutes, we'll move on to the next image. We're going to be moving toward the last image, which we understood. About the life image, what and all we hold about life. See here, we are now just penning it down. Afterwards, we're going to go deeper into how we can complete and change it. So just pen whatever you hold about life. Until now, whatever has happened. Do you feel life is cruel, for example? Or you feel life is it's okay for me, I do not mind it. How you have your life image, what you feel about whatever has happened, whatever others have done to you, what you have felt inside, all the various images line up towards how you feel towards life. You can pen this down now, few minutes to pen down the life image, and then we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So I request all the participants now, take some time and pen down whatever you feel about life. take some time, look inside. Whatever you're feeling about life, you can quickly pen it down. It's a very important process because after this, we're going to be doing completion for this and realigning all of these images, having the right cognitions and realigning all these images. So now take some time and pen down the life image as we continue. Few more minutes, just a very few more minutes. So I hope all the participants were able to pen down all the 4 images. And now see, we pen down all the 4 images. I see one of the participants has asked, Namaskaram, what is the starting time of PSM? The starting time of PSM, usually it starts in the morning with the yoga at 7 a.m. ET. 7 a.m. ET. The whole day starts. Abhinditaya has asked. And it goes on until, for the Paramashivoham Level 2, it goes on until around 11 p.m. in the evening. 11 p.m. in the night. 11 p.m. ET. These are all ET timings. So these are the timings for the Paramashivoham program. Thank you for asking. So now we are going to be moving on to the next session as part of today. We are going to be now doing the power manifestation. So after this, in the next sessions, we are going to be doing the completion and changing these 4 images. We are going to be doing that part 2. But now we are just going to be doing the power manifestation first, and then we are entering into the next section. So I request all the participants now, after that beautiful exercise which just now did now, let us enter into the power manifestation. Get ready. As part of the first round of the power manifestation today, we are going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. We are going to be manifesting this power of mind reading first. So I request all the participants now to come to the space of listening as we enter into this power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of mind reading. It's a very beautiful power. So let us first understand Swamiji revealing about this power, and then we'll enter into the power.
Today's satsang. Today's subject, art of mind reading. Patanjali gives a very powerful samyama on mind reading. And 141st Sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, 3rd chapter, 35th verse. Very beautiful sutra. Hridve, hridaye, chitta samvit. That's it. Sorry, it's not hridve, hridaye. Hridaye chitta samvit. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through samyama on the heart comes the knowledge of minds. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the heart, one gains knowledge of the contents of the mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the heart, the knowledge of the mind stuff is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing on the heart brings awareness to the nature of mind. Hridaye chitta samvit. Samvit is a keyword in this sutra. Let me give you the exact translation and the sacred secret hidden behind this sutra. Here, Hridaye does not mean heart. Ramana Maharshi again and again clarifies, whenever in our traditional scriptures the word Hridaye is used, it is not heart, it is Anandagandha. Ramana Maharshi says very clearly, it is not Anagata Chakra, it is Anandagandha. Patanjali has given so many different samyamas. He is today taking us to the Omega, the ultimate point, through the Ananda Gandha. Please understand, when you do Samyama on Ananda Gandha, two things will happen to you. The stuff out of which your mind is made will be revealed to you. So you will settle into the no mind space. And stuff out of which others' minds are made will be revealed to you. And simply you know how to live your life. Ananda Gandha is just below the heart center, above the navel center, this area. There is no exact location. It differs from person to person. When you bring your awareness, suddenly at one point automatically it will get sucked. The point where you get sucked is Ananda Gandha. The point.
Okay, so we beautifully saw how Swamiji explained about this power of mind reading. I see a participant has asked, Abindit has asked, what is the difference between Anahata and Ananda Gandha? So, what Swamiji is saying is, Anahata is a chakra, Anahata chakra is the heart center, Ananda Gandha is the right below the Anahata, is the space where all the chakras meet, Ananda Gandha. It's above the Manipuraka chakra and below the Anahata chakra, over there, right below your heart center. Right? So, that is it. And the Paramashivoham program timings, as I said, was 7 a.m. Eastern time, Eastern Standard Time, to around 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can just, depending on your time zone, you can convert it from Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for asking. So now, as we have understood how Swamiji explained about this power of mind reading, the powerful cognition Swamiji explained also, now we are going to be seeing the Shastra Pramana for this power. The Shastra Pramana for this power of mind reading, I'll now be chanting it out. It's from the Shiva Sutras 1.15, from chapter 1, verse 115, from the Shiva Sutras. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana and then reading out the translation. Hridaye chitta sanghatat drishyasvapadarsanam. This is the Shastra Pramana from the Shiva Sutras. What Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. Okay, so we can see beautifully how Bhagavan Paramashiva is revealing over here how when our mind, when we are completely still, just by cognizing these powerful cognitions, when we are completely without any thoughts, we are directly united to the core of consciousness. We can understand it like this. Mind is what is between us. We are there, our body. The program is the mind and our consciousness. Basically, what Swami is explaining, if we understand very beautifully, the program which is there continuously between us and our consciousness, the mind, is based on the lower three chakras continuously. All those lower three chakras continuously give us fear, greed, all of the various fantasies, lust, all of these come from the lower three chakras. Now, when we relax into the Ananda Gandha, the point where all the chakras are meeting, then when our mind relaxes, that time it's united to the core of consciousness. When we meditate on that Ananda Gandha center, we can understand this very beautifully how Paramashiva has been feeling. At that time, we are just in that, everything is from that consciousness we are seeing. We are seeing everything projected from the consciousness. Like how we understood the 4 images before this. We are just there, completely resting in that space of consciousness. And from consciousness, we are projecting whatever we are seeing, all the objects which we are seeing. Everything which we are seeing is projected from that consciousness. When we understand this very beautifully, how Swamiji is revealing, how Paramashiva is revealing this sutra, then we can understand how all the various, how we can manifest this power of mind reading. Our mind is just all the various thoughts which we are continuously having, the patterns which we are running from the lower 3 chakras. But when we relax, then we can see how all of those thoughts are continuously running, how we are projecting all those various thoughts, and how our whole life is running. We just relax into that center. So we're going to now be manifesting this power of third eye, the power of mind reading through the power of third eye. And I'll just be showing the Apta Pramana for this power of mind reading. You can see over here, the Apta Pramana comes from one of the great Siddha's lives, Pattinatthar. Pattinatthar was a wealthy merchant. Before giving up his materialistic way of life, his child had grown up, and followed in his father's footsteps. Once he sent his child on a ship with a good lot of merchandise. And when he came back, the child had just brought actually sacks of paddy husks, of cow dung, just fully sacks of cow dung. So he had sent his child to go and do merchandise, go and do trading to some other place. And when he had come back just with full cow dung, all the cow dung. He just came back with that. So he was like very angry. He got like so angry and locked his child up in a room. And when he went to the harbor, the place where the ship was, he opened all the sacks and he saw that it was just full of cow dung. And he got so angry. Like Swamiji says, at that time, because he had so much greed for wealth, but when he saw that it was just cow dung cakes which his child had gotten back from all the wealth which he had sent to this child, he got so angry. He took one of those cow dung pieces and just threw it hardly on the ground. And the moment he threw it on the ground, to his surprise, it broke, and inside the cow dung cake was full of gold and diamonds and lots of jewelry. He hurried home to see his son. And when he went back home, he was like so happy. Suddenly he was so happy that, wow, I've become so rich now. My son has, and how intelligent his son was, because of all the pirates who should have been there, he hid it inside cow dung cakes so that no one will be able to know that the gold and the diamonds are being carried in that ship. So he was so happy. And Swamiji says, when that greed for wealth actually comes up in your system, it swallows all other engrams, all other incompletions. So when he went back and he saw, he was so happy. He wanted to go and see his son. And he saw that his son was no more at home. His son had told something and had gone off somewhere else. And he saw that his son was no more at home. So in that greed for wealth, he was so like happy and he wanted to see his son. He went and he asked his wife, where is our son? And she said that he had just gone off. He had just disappeared sometime before, but he gave her this small box to give to him. So Pattinatthar took this small box, so happy, very like, wow, what more is there? What more has he gotten? In that greed, he took this box. And when he opened this box, it had a palm leaf manuscript. And in that palm leaf manuscript, a needle without the ear, that's what we call the eyelet, without the hole where you put, we understand that the needle is useless without the hole. But that needle was over there in that box. And on the palm leaf manuscript was written, his son had written, not even an eyeless needle needle without the hole will accompany you in the final journey of your life. The moment Pattinathar saw this, you can see that exactly the cognition which Pattinathar was carrying at that time, his son was able to clearly see that cognition. His son was already like a very enlightened being. So his son was able to clearly see the cognition, what Pattinathar was carrying, and give the right cognition. He said that whatever you have now, all the wealth you earn, of what use is it? You're immediately, when you leave this body, nothing is going to come with you. Nothing is going to follow with you. So we can see how Pattinathar, and immediately when he said this, it just clicked so strongly with Pattinathar. And after that, he just dropped everything. He just threw all the wealth on the streets, all his wealth on the streets, and decided to renounce everything. And so he just threw all his wealth away and renounced everything and decided to, and he became enlightened that moment. So you can see how his son manifested this power of mind reading and was clearly able to see the cognition which he was carrying and be able to clearly point that out and completely make him directly to the space of enlightenment. It's a very beautiful story. It's the story of Pattinathar. Very beautiful story from the life of a great Siddha. After that, he became such a great Siddha, and he also had a disciple and was able to manifest the same power, if we understand. And now we'll go to the Atma Pramana. See, all of these Pramanas are given just for us to understand that we can also manifest this power. How in various lives from the Siddhas before and now from Swamiji's life, how Swamiji manifested this power. When we understand this, then it becomes very easy to understand that I can also manifest this power. So now in Swamiji's life, Swamiji says in Swamiji's own words, I tell you, suddenly I realized, just like many things floating on the Ganga, all the various dirt, thoughts are floating in me, in the mind, but neither the things floating corrupts, pollutes Ganga, nor the thoughts floating in me corrupts or pollutes me. You can see very beautifully how Swamiji was suddenly able to just relax into the Ananda Gantha and was able to see how all the thoughts, it's just like a pond, how all the dirt will come on the pond. But after some time, if we just relax for some time and be for some time, when the lime powder is put, all the dirt just settles down. Our mind is like that. The moment it settles down, we are just able to have a clearer vision of life. So we can see how we understood about all the 4 images and how it's mapping to this power of mind reading. And over here also, we can see the scientific research which has been done. How researchers have developed a technique that uses the brain waves captured by the electroencephalograph machine to reconstruct the images you see. It's a scientific research done. Also, just to explain a little bit more about this power, we can understand very beautifully the holographic principle. Swamiji speaks about this holographic principle. See, we are the whole. We are everything which is existing. Now, whatever we are that whole all the time. The holographic principle states that the whole universe is just a hologram, and how much ever you cut up the universe, even to the smallest level, it's just space. Whether you take this much of the universe or take that much of the universe, it represents the whole universe. The information of the whole universe is existing in that. When you understand this, actually, even now what you cognize you as this body, as this mind, or whatever you cognize yourself as, you are still that whole universe. You are everything. So all the cognitions which you are carrying now, each cognition which you are carrying now reflects as the reality you are perceiving now. Whether you are cognizing, okay, I am not such a great person, then that is what you're going to be projecting for others. Inside what you're cognizing, all the thoughts, words which you're having inside will manifest outside. So this holographic principle, if you understand, each person is a part of you. One part of you is one person, whether it's your spouse, your children, your friends, all of them are one part of you. All the thought currents which you are holding inside is one part of you. Now, when you change this, then it changes the whole reality, which we'll be learning in the next session. But now, if you understand this one cognition, the whole reality you're seeing, each person is one part of you. They're not separate from you. So we'll be learning that in the next session, right? Right after this in the next session, just to understand the powerful cognition to manifest the power now. So thank you so much, Aya, for participating and engaging in this session. So now let us hold this cognition, how each person is a part of us. All the thought currents which you're holding inside only is projected outside. If we understand this one cognition, it's like a hologram. Each part represents the whole. So even though you're a part of the hologram, that you're just a smaller experience you're having of the hologram, but you are still the whole. When you understand this cognition, then all the thought currents you're having, you'll be able to identify and manifest this power of mind reading another person's mind. So now we are going to be connecting and manifesting this power of mind reading. Now, I request all the participants, as we enter into the first round of this power of mind reading, we are going to be doing the thought current scanning others' minds who are sitting with you. Anyone who's there, you can connect to a partner, scanning the other person's mind and identifying their thought currents. We are now going to be doing pen down and reveal a memory of your partners from the past, any memory which they have had. You can take some time, connect to Swamiji and relax in the Ananda Gandha center and scan what another person is holding, any other past memory from another person. If you do not have a partner, you can do it for me, Aya. If you're able to find a partner, you can scan. If you have anyone around you, you can scan for them or anyone else. Otherwise, take some time now, chant the Mahavakya. Request Swamiji to reveal whatever. Okay, you can scan for me, Aya. Any past memory, you can just scan. Example, a memory of what I did at the age of 10. And we should be able to verify it. So take some time, connect to Paramashiva and scan whatever Paramashiva is revealing as we enter into this power manifestation now. So I request all the participants now, take some time, chant the Mahavakya intensely, reverberate yourself and scan at least one incident.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Okay. So now I request all the participants, whatever you were able to scan, you can post in the chat, just a few minutes to verify. And you can post whatever you were able to scan of your partners in the chat. Any of you were able to scan any of the past memories, the thought currents which the partner had below the age of 10, preferred to do that. Just one more minute to do that, and then we'll move on to the next session here. And all other participants. Okay, so I see Abinditaya is saying, I saw a Rudraksha being tied to the neck, Aya. Okay. Wow. Anyone else? I saw a Rudraksha being tied to the neck. Actually, before I have gotten the Shiva Diksha. So you can see over here the Rudraksha Shiva Diksha received directly from Swamiji. That was a very nice experience from when I came. At that time, we were sitting actually in the mandala process. I remember this as an incident very clearly. Once we were sitting in the mandala process, and at that time they had gotten the it's actually similar to this. This is afterwards I had gotten, but before, what I remember as an incident, it was before the age of 10. I don't remember my age at that time, but we are sitting in the mandala process with Swamiji, and at that time they gave these malas where it was a very thick white color mala where they gave us all to tie. So I felt very happy at that time, actually, when they had given us. So thank you so much, Aya, for scanning and being able to see. See, everything we should understand, it's only Swamiji manifesting. We are not manifesting anything. It's only Swamiji radiating through us and manifesting. So surrender everything to Swamiji. You can share your experience either on your social media or share it with your friends as we move on to the next session, whatever you're able to manifest. See, when we share more and more, we are empowering that more and more. We are allowing Paramashiva to manifest more and more through us. So I request all the participants, you can share whatever you are able to manifest in the social media or to your friends, to your near and dear ones, to your families. Request them also to come and experience this same. When we really cognize these powerful cognitions and manifest, simply we'll see it starts manifesting. So now we'll be moving to the next session. And I thank all the participants for participating as part of this power manifestation session. So now let us now move to the next session. As part of the next session, what are we going to be learning? Now we are able to pen down the 4 images which we were holding. Now, what is it that is stopping us from changing these images? What is the problem with having these 4 images? We're going to be learning about self-doubt, hatred, and denial, the SDHD. So we're just going to be listening to Swamiji explaining about the gap between our inner and our outer image, the gap between the outer image and the other's image, and the gap between other's image and life image. These are the, I see Aya asked, Abhindita is asking, Aya, when I hear the chant, I'm in a big space and lose the awareness of the body, Aya. Wow, very beautiful, Aya. See, you can share this as an experience, share this with everyone. It's such a beautiful experience. Just when you hear the chant, more than Swamiji has empowered the Mahavakya, the Om Nityananda Parameshwaram, that Mahavakya to make this experience happen in all of us. So simply when we just listen and chant the Mahavakya itself, we'll be taken to that space. It's very beautiful, Aya, about the awareness, you're losing the body awareness. It's very beautiful. See, that is just understanding that we are coming to a higher state of existence, coming to the space of consciousness. So more and more, when you have these experiences, share it with everyone and enrich everyone else also, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing, Aya. So now let us enter into the next session. We'll just be listening from Swamiji a little bit about this and then go deeper into this session, identifying it and completing and changing it. So I request all the participants come to the space of listening now as we understand about this self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred.
Think about you and now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand, for example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. When you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough. I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next. Listen. Next. How many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this, source of this, and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more. You should be more listening. You should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete. They should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete and they don't understand anything. They should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete. You should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless, you don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Like ADHD for kids, SDHD for grown-up kids. SDHD patterns. I wanted all of you to spend little time now and understand the self-doubts you have and the incidents when it started in you. Self-hatred you have and incidents when it started in you. Self-denial patterns you have and incidents when it started in you. Start. SDHD. Start penning down. We internalized about the inner image we have, outer image we have, life image we have, others image we have, which is very inauthentic. That is why you have so much of SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let us contemplate the inner image you want to have and pen down. The outer image you want to have and pen down. Others image you want to have and pen down. Life image you want to have and pen down. Please listen. What you have is inauthentic. What you want to have, if you pen down, you will see authenticity there. I'll explain after you write what you want to have, how to have what you want to have. First, think through and pen down what you want to have. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. Please pen down. Please pen down. Now please listen. After all this internalysis, you will now know very clearly what are the patterns which is stopping you becoming what you want to be. Means the gap between your inauthentic image and authentic image. For example, your authentic image, you may want to get up every day early morning 5 o'clock and do yoga. But your inauthentic image, early morning when 5 o'clock alarm bell rings, no, you don't want to get up, tired, feeling sleepy. Then what is it stopping you becoming authentic? Your tiredness, boredom. When you started developing this, your tiredness and boredom is the incompletion. When you started developing it, find the incidents. Same way, in your authentic image, you want to be just fearless. Want to go for a beautiful night walk in the moonlight, in full moon day, in the forest. But the inauthenticity creates fear. Fear of animals, ghosts, and whatnot. So what is it that stops you living your authenticity? The fear pattern. So pen down your incompletion, and when those fears started in you. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please raise your hand. So understand, all the incompletion patterns which stops you living your authentic image. What stops you living your authentic inner image, outer image, others image, life image? The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. The past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. So understand, think and look in, pen down at least 11 incompletions. You must be having 11,000, that's different. At least 11, pen down. The 11 incompletions stopping you becoming authentic. And the incidents when those incompletions started in you, as early as you remember, pen them down. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nityananda.
So we understood beautifully how Swamiji explained about this. So now we are going to be going deeper into this same beautiful exercise which Swamiji has given for us to complete with these 4 images. We understood about the various 4 images which Swamiji was speaking about. Over here we can see it. The gap between the inner and outer image, and the outer image and others image, and the gap between others image and life image. The self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. We understood about that. So now we are going to be doing a short exercise, completing about these, all of these. I request all the participants now come to the space of listening. Now, we're going to pen down all the self-doubt that we are holding about ourselves and the incidents when it started. The self-doubt is the gap between the inner image and the outer image. As Swamiji explained, what you're holding inside and what you're projecting outside, the impossibilities which you start creating. Oh, will I be able to do this? Will I be able to do that? You project yourself outside in some way, but inside, because of the lower identity you're holding, or maybe I may not be able to do that, then lower identity you're holding outside, oh, will I be able to do this? Project it outside. So the conflict between the inner and outer image, let's take some time. See, even little bit, Swami is telling us, this is the most easiest way Swami has given us this science. Even little bit when we start to do it, we'll be able to see drastic changes in our life. We're going to be giving enough time to do it. So take time and properly pen down whatever are the conflict, the self-doubt which we are holding inside. Okay, so I see Abhimjita is asking, can you give some examples? Yeah, so I'll say like this here. Now, like the same example which Swamiji also gave, you go and you show your, just as in very, I'll give you a few more examples also. You show your boss that wow, you convince your boss you can do something, like because you really want, like suppose you want a job, you convince your boss, like you show more than who you think you are, and you try to project more. I can do this, I can do that, and then inside, once you go back home, maybe you're like, oh, will I really be able to do this? I don't think I'm capable of doing this. That is one example of self-doubt. Or continuously, like even though something which you actually can do, holding the impossibility, all the impossibilities you're holding continuously in yourself. Oh, I'm not good enough to do this. I'm not worth doing this. All of the ways, see, it's not just in this example. I don't know how to give the best example which will click with you here, but this is a very basic example which you can understand it. More and more, actually, it's this is a very basic example. If we actually look in deeper, we'll be able to see one of the most heaviest things in our life sitting is the self-doubt. So just we have to, using this example, try to go a little more deeper. As we move on, I'll try to give more example in just a few more minutes. Just try to get more examples and how to exemplify it more easier for you to understand. Yeah. Like a few more examples for the self-doubt. When you're continuously, like anything you take up some responsibility. The moment you take up a responsibility, you feel so pressurized by the responsibility. Oh, will I be able to do this? Will I be able to do that? Even that is a very example which you can understand in our lives, how much we create the self-doubt. So thank you, Aya. So I hope all of you are able to at least pen down one incident where we are creating this self-doubt and where it started from, where that incident, where that pattern started from. I hope all the participants are able to at least pen down one incident. And now we are moving on to the next step. In the next step, let's pen down all the self-hatred patterns you have, all the incidents which we are holding as self-hatred in us. The conflict between the outer image and others' image. You try to project yourself outside, but others don't accept the way you project yourself. Like as Swamiji explained, exactly how Swamiji explained it. How you try to project yourself as outside, but then maybe you always hold that lower identity. Even while projecting it outside, you can see how what you hold inside is reflecting over here. The moment when whatever you're trying to project yourself as outside, the way others respond to that, which creates self-hatred in you. Oh, maybe I'm not good, I'm not worth doing this. All of the other self-hatred patterns you're carrying. Identify that and where the incident from where that started. So we'll now be doing that. See, always that self-hatred starts to empower and starts to create more and more. It starts to put us down. And you can see, like, oh, suppose you want to go for work, and then like one time you try to project like as if you can do it, but then some or the other mistake happens in that, and then your boss gets angry with you for doing that, and then you get very incomplete because of that, and you start to say, okay, I'm not good for anything, and you, in all the various aspects of your life, you start to say, no, I cannot do this, I cannot do this. How it would have started when you were young, when most of the incidents we start to form, the patterns we form when we are young. So try to identify from where it started and complete with it. understand self-hatred. Like, we can understand this very beautifully. Like, when you are young, suppose you did something, you try to do something, but after that your mother scolded you or your parents scolded you for doing that. Then you would have formed that self-hate. From there, you can see how that pattern would have formed. Like, okay, I cannot do this. How much ever you try, you'll not be able to do it. Like, even now, you will be avoiding that continuously in your life. Something maybe you would have been even trying to help someone, but because of that, due to some reason, your parents would have scolded you for doing that. So you go a little deep and try to identify that. You can do that. So I hope all the participants were able to finish penning down few incidents from where the self-hatred started from. Those few incidents. Now we are going to be moving on to the last part of this exercise. The second last part of the exercise. We're going to be penning down all the self-denial patterns we have and the incidents when it started in us. All the self-denial which we are holding between others' image and life image, as Swamiji explained, where what others told us and how we started holding that against life. Like all the places when others told us something and you started pushing down, you started denying that part of your life, that part of you. Suppose you try to be kind to others, but when others told you, okay, you're being too arrogant, instead of trying to change that in us, just as an example, you're being too arrogant or you're not being nice to me or you're not being nice to people, you're a very bad person. Like when you are young, those will be very small incidents actually when you're young, if you are very small incidents. So we have to look in really and I'll open ourselves to understand that So look inside. When someone told you that, and then after that you started denying that, okay, no, maybe if I try to be kind, people will only tell me that I'm being like this. Like where you started denying it, where you started creating that denial inside you, like how Swamiji explained. Just start seeing that where and all you're creating the denial. Actually, if you understand the self-denial, if we complete almost so many of our problems, we'll start to see that we can start opening up to more and more to understand life and to start living life more happily and more consciously. Start living life. We complete with this self-denial. So I request all the participants now, you can pen down some patterns from the self-denial, which we created from self-denial, and complete with them. Understand it like little more clearer. If you have to understand it, like suppose all the things which you're holding against life because of what has happened to you, various what other people have done to you, like something which happened, and then you started considering that okay, life is just unlucky for me, which is like in a very broad perspective, where you started holding such a strong pattern. Life is always unlucky. I do not get anything nice in life. So even when those things start to happen nice, we'll only be holding the things which have not happened until now, which have not manifested, and holding that as a denial pattern, not ready to accept more and to flower more in our lives. So write down these few patterns, and then in just like 2 more minutes. So Abinditaya is asking, Acharya, can you tell the difference between this and the one before? Actually, Sayaya, the self-hatred is where something started and you started holding it against yourself. You started pushing yourself down. Now it's more about like what you started holding about whole life, about life itself. Okay, life is unlucky. I can never flower more in life. But when you're holding self-hatred about yourself, you deny. See, self-denial is more and more where you start denying places more and more, which started manifesting in your life, but you deny it, pushing it off. Something more started manifesting in your life. Like suppose due to some incident, you started holding like, I can never earn money properly. It's like actually a continuation process, if you understand. Now, even when an opportunity for you to earn money would have come, due to the pattern you would have formed below, you would have denied the possibility of earning more money. So you can understand it that way. Yeah. Thank you so much, Aya, for participating. And you can pen down now, and you can, after this, we'll be changing it. We can see how we can change this right after this. Just a few more minutes for this, and then we'll move to the next. all the participants are able to finish penning down these three things. Now we're going to be moving to the last step. Now, please take what you have written down and you can sketch the gap in your 4 images. Just take it, write it down and see what the gap was. You can just take it, take some time to internalize what that gap was. You can see over here, like how in the picture is projected, picture which is being projected, you can see. Take the time and sketch the gap in the 4 images. Like you can draw your inner image and your outer image, and you can write your inner image, outer image, and write the gap between it. What is the gap between it? The self-doubt which you had. Then take the outer image and others image and write the gap which was there between both. And then take the others image and life image and write what was the denial between the both. What you had written down in these 3, just take and just look at it and see how you can complete it. That's all. So we're just going to take some time for this. And then we'll move on to the power manifestation section. Just some time for finishing the rest 3, you can take some time to do that also and write it down completely. So Ayush Divan is saying, can you give an example? Actually, what you have written down already from the 3 steps which we just now did, the self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred, all those 3, just take some time and compare it between the inner image and the outer image. You can write it down properly and try to contemplate and see the difference between these 2. Now we saw the inner image. First, in the first session which we did, we wrote down our inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. And now in this session, now we wrote down the self-doubt, self-denial, and self-hatred we have between these images. And now we're just going to take some time to see the difference, see between the inner image and the outer image, what was that self-doubt we were holding which stopped us. See that. And then we'll move on to the power manifestation session. So just some time to do this and then we'll move on to the next session. all the participants were able to finish comparing the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and seeing how it is related with the inner image and the outer image and the others image and the life image. I thank all the participants for participating, and now we are going to be moving to the next part. We are going to be doing the power of mind reading again, the same power again. So I request all the participants come to the space of listening now as we enter into this next power. Sorry, I see a participant saying, can you say what is life image? Life image is whatever, the reality, it's different here. Life image is what you hold about life. What are you holding about life? Based on your inner image, outer image, others image, what are you holding about life? That is the life image. Like whether you hold completely life as a failure, or you can say as a success, how you are holding life presently. How are you holding life? So that is what is the life image. Yeah. Thank you for asking. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the same power of mind reading. Okay, so I see Aya said, for example, life is hard and making money is hard. Yes, Aya, exactly. That is life image. Exactly. What we have come, the conclusions which we have come to of life, all the various conclusions we have come to. Like based on what other people tell, mostly based on what other people tell and what you feel inside, what are the conclusions you have come to about life? Money is hard. I can never be successful in my job, whatever you're doing. So all those various conclusions you have come to is life image. Thank you so much, Aya, for asking. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. Again now, in this power manifestation, we are going to continue doing the power of mind reading. I'll just be projecting the Shastra Pramana again and chanting it. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.5, 1.15, the chapter 1 and 15th Sutra. I'll just be chanting the Shastra Pramana and then we'll enter into the power manifestation. Hridaye chitta sanghatat drishyasvapadarshanam. Hridaye chitta sanghatat drishyasvapadarshanam. So now we can understand how Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. It's very important how Paramashiva is explaining over here. Bhagavan Paramashiva is explaining. Appears in the existential reality. See, now if you understand, the existential reality is the reality which is there in what is the real reality beyond what we saw as we understood the inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. What is the real reality? Just pure consciousness. Through that consciousness, seeing the whole life. Whatever you are projecting in your life, from that consciousness seeing. That's why you see the objective phenomenon is perceived through the consciousness. You see everything as consciousness. When we understand this powerful cognition which Paramashiva is revealing over here, we'll be able to understand the power of mind reading, how we can manifest this power of mind reading. See, when we understand, as I was explaining about the holographic principle before also, the holographic principle, it's like a hologram. How much ever you cut a hologram, if you take a smaller piece, you'll see the whole is still there. The same pattern, the same hologram is still within that. The scientists say that the whole universe is holographic. Even if I take one atom, one proton of an atom also, if I just take, that whole proton will have the information of the whole universe. It's space, it's just consciousness. Consciousness, it's not whether it has quantity, it's just one, even if you take one part of it, it represents the whole. That's what is consciousness, if you understand, is very beautiful. It's explaining how this whole universe is based on consciousness. Now, what we are understanding from ourselves, we are still the ultimate. Swamiji says we are still Paramashiva. Even when we are thinking we are just this body, we are just this mind and body, we are still Paramashiva. But it's like you can understand a smaller experience of the hologram. Swamiji says, From Paramashiva directly to us, it's holographic existence. It's maybe a smaller hologram. Now, when we expand our vision, we see the whole hologram. We see ourselves as that. When we understand all the various people are just part of the hologram, we are all part of that hologram. When we go to that space of consciousness, we go to the place where you're changing. When you change one part of the whole hologram is changed, because one part represents the whole. So the moment you change completion inside, whether you change your inner image, your outer image, others image, life image, when you change all of these, then you change how everyone perceives you, how this whole world exists itself. Because the whole universe, the whole world exists holographically. You are one part of the hologram. When you change one part, the whole changes. So when you understand this concept, this truth which Paramashiva is revealing, the powerful cognition which Paramashiva is revealing, then when you understand this power of mind reading, if you just observe inside, everyone is a part of me, then if I just observe inside, what are the patterns I am carrying, you'll be able to identify the people, the patterns the other person is carrying. Somewhere where you are stuck, you'll be able to identify the other person is also stuck. When you go deeper and deeper into this like this, you'll be able to see how you manifest the power of mind reading. It's just connecting to Swamiji, being able to unclutch, like zooming out and seeing this whole reality. That's all you're doing. So now with this powerful cognition, let us start the power manifestation now. We're going to be doing the same power manifestation, get a partner and scan some incident which happened. Yes, Aya, the connecting to the Ananda Gandha is just a way how we are supposed to, it's a technique for us to manifest this power. When we connect to the Ananda Gandha is that place, like Swami says, where consciousness is residing in us. Okay, I see a participant is saying, Gabriela Lalita saying, Nityananda, I would like to ask, in the unclutching practice, I feel warm in my heart and I feel love. Even my reality not changed. No problems, Masima. Swamiji says, the moment we start to do this unclutching, all of these practices, all of these various techniques which Swamiji is giving us, unclutching, power manifestation, all of that, it may not be immediate. The results may not be immediate. But what Swamiji is telling us, now when we are doing the power manifestation, try to stop looking for the result. See, when we are looking continuously for the result, it is still in the matter level. Matter cannot change. Only consciousness is from where you're projecting the matter, as Paramashiva is explaining in the sutra. Only from consciousness you're projecting the matter. Now, rather than again and again running behind the matter, Paramashiva is saying, do not run again and again behind the matter, behind the object continuously. What is going to be manifesting, do not run behind. Hold only Swamiji inside. Even if it does not manifest, do not again run behind that. Do not get incomplete because of that. Drop that immediately. Only connect to Swamiji. Hold only Swamiji in our inner space. More and more, you'll start to see the manifestation will automatically happen. Swamiji says, if something is not manifesting in our reality, it does not mean that we are not capable of manifesting it. It is just that we need more and more powerful cognitions in us. Swami says, the moment you have taken the decision to manifest something, already in your higher state, in the consciousness, in the Hiranyagarbha, in Kailasa, that becomes your identity. Now, suppose you take a conscious intention to manifest a healthy body. Automatically in Kailasa, that has become your reality. Now you just need to do more and more unclutching, more and more powerful cognitions to make that in this reality. To start experiencing it in this reality. So hold only that, hold only the consciousness space. More and more you hold that, then it starts to manifest over here also in this reality. So go more and more behind the experience with Swamiji. More and more that you're saying, Ma, I felt warm at my heart, I feel love. That's very good, Ma. Continue to cherish that experience. But the more and more we start to say, I am not manifesting, then you're giving more power to that. Do not give more power to that. Give more power to that experience which has happened. See how it has manifested. Swamiji says, everything has already manifested. Throughout the day, I always use from the Ananda Gandha. The Ananda Gandha is the space where Swamiji says we can connect to Paramashiva. When we connect to that space. So the Ananda Gandha, right below the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. The Ananda Gandha is just the space. Not see, all the powerful cognitions which we have gotten, which Swamiji is revealing, all the powerful cognitions, like I am Paramashiva is a powerful cognition. That powerful cognition, when we hold it, when we hold that powerful cognition and connect to Swamiji, then see, we have to now, like how much we have understood. You have understood now, okay, this is a pen, or like you can see, this is a pen. When you are a baby, now when you are a child, suppose when you are a child, you do not know that this is the color blue, this is the color green, this is the color yellow, or anything like that, or this is a laptop or what. But again and again, how much people around you told you, okay, blue, this is blue color, clap your hands. All of these various things when they told you when you're a child, how much we have done. So all of that made it into our cognition and we manifested it as a power. See, it's not that it is blue. That is not a substantial reality. But we manifested it as a power, projecting it as the color blue. More and more. See how much when you are a child, when we were not able to walk, immediately when we were a child, we were not able to walk. But again and again, we stood up. How many times we fell down? Again and again, we stood up and we held more and more. And everyone around us also supported us to do that. So all these cognitions are for us to make it logical, for us to understand it logically and make it our conclusion that Paramashiva is real. Now you're saying Paramashiva is real. All the various ways how you can understand Paramashiva is real. In your life, maybe some small experiences you have had. All of those, empowering those continuously, all the various powerful cognitions and making it a cognition and manifesting it as our reality as a power. So all these cognitions are given and the power manifestation is done. To see how it is made. Like when a child, this is green color, this is green color, this is green color, again and again you have told. After some time, okay, this is green color. But now if a child was thought this is yellow color, that is how the child is going to see it. So it's all the cognitions which we are holding. Those cognitions, if you understand, the inner image, outer image, others image and life image, all are based on the cognition you are holding. That's what Swamiji says. The cognition you are holding is only all these four images. Reflects as these four images. What other people tell you, what you hold about yourself, the cognition which you are holding. When you hold the cognition, I am Paramashiva, Swamiji says, I am complete. In that completion space, when Swamiji was saying, I am in that completion space, I have to enrich others to come to that completion space. When you hold that, that is the highest possibility of ours. Paramashiva is our highest possibility. He's not different from us. We are Paramashiva. Even now we are Paramashiva. We just have to start recognizing more and more those places, because how much society has taught us, okay, we have to earn money. How much we have empowered that part of us. Now we have to start empowering the part of Paramashiva in us. These are all the powerful cognitions which are given. Swami says the powerful cognition manifests as a power. It's a very beautiful science which Swamiji is revealing. Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much, all the participants participating. Thank you so much for participating and asking. And now we'll enter into the power manifestation. Hold this cognition now. Scan. You can, if you are able to find a partner, you're going to be scanning any partner. You can form partners in the Zoom room also, or anyone else who you can call, your friends, anyone else, you can call and you can manifest this power of mind reading. So now take some time now and connect to a partner as we start this manifestation. Few minutes and then we'll end.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham.
Any of the participants avoid having partners, do not have partners, you can scan for the Acharya itself, you can scan for me itself, whatever you're able to see. More from the below the age of 10, try to scan any pattern. See, it's more of the space. When you're doing the mind reading power, it's more the space which the person is holding rather than the thoughts, not just the thoughts, but the space. So you can scan any incidents from my life before the age of 10 if you do not have a partner. Otherwise, if you have a partner, that's great. You can scan for the partner. Just a few more minutes, we'll do this power manifestation and then move on to the next.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now I request all the participants, you can post whatever you are able to see with your third eye, either for your partner or whatever you scan, whoever you scan. You can post in the chat whatever you are able to see through your third eye, whatever Swamiji revealed. See, do not need to hold whether it's manifested. Do not look at the manifestation at all. Whether it has manifested or it is not manifested, do not look at that. Just hold, you know that Swamiji has manifested. Whatever happens, allow Swamiji. Tell it is Swamiji manifesting. Whether it's not manifested or it has manifested, it is only Swamiji manifesting. So if it is not manifested, Swamiji is only going to manifest. He only has to manifest. Put it on Swamiji. Do not hold. See, the moment we try to hold it, again, we are trying to form an identity of ours. Let us not form any of them. Let us only put it on Swamiji. Whether it has manifested or not manifested, surrender it to Swamiji. So you can post whatever you are able to see through your third eye. Okay. Abinditaya saying, I saw a knife, a birthday cake, age 7, a flight toy or flight window or something related to a flight. Actually, I'm able to relate to you're saying about a flight or a flight window. Before, actually, I used to like to travel a lot. I used to travel a lot on a flight because actually at that time, I was in Singapore at that time before joining the Nityananda Gurukul. I was in Singapore. So at that time, to come to the ashram in Vidhi, which we have Adi Kailasha over there, and then also to go to Malaysia, and because my mother was having some work over there and those places, she was the Mahant over there. At that time, I do relate to a lot with going to a flight and sitting at the window. I used to like to sit in the window seat a lot and going in a flight. I used to travel quite a bit at that time. And also the various inner awakening programs which Swamiji had conducted, I have gone to many of those. So I do relate to it a lot. Age of 7, especially age of 7 is actually just before I joined Nityananda Gurukul. So I'm able to relate to that. Thank you so much. Till the age of 7 was when I traveled a lot actually. So very much, super. Celebrate whatever is manifested. See, even if nothing is manifested, celebrate Paramashiva's existence. Whatever you're able to see, celebrate Paramashiva existing. That's all. So I hope all the participants enjoy the manifestation. Post whatever you are able to see as the manifestation which occurred. The more and more we enrich, more and more Paramashiva starts manifesting in us. So, how to do it with others? You can call any of your friends. You can just tell them, I'm now in a program and I would like to scan some incident from your life. You can just call them and you can scan. Same way how we are just doing it between. You can just call any of your friends, any of them. You can just tell, now I'm just part of this program. I would like to scan and manifest this power on you. Make sure you get the other person's consent, basically their permission before you manifest it, because this the way Swamiji has designed this power, it will only manifest if we get the person's permission before we manifest. So just get the person's permission, connect to Swamiji, and throughout the day, see, it's not just for now. Throughout the day, if you want to scan, anytime you need to work out something, if you just need to scan, you need to solve something, use this power, scan, and manifest whatever. Use it throughout the day. Swamiji is giving us these powers to use it throughout the day and to improve our lives, to make our lives more conscious. Start to use more than normal logic. Start to use more and more these powers to use in your life. Start to use it more as a power manifestation. Then we'll start to see more and more life will just become a celebration. Swamiji says the essence of everything which I'm doing is just for us to start celebrating our lives. That's all. Celebrating Paramashiva more and more in our lives. So I thank all the participants for joining. And now we are going to be moving into the next session. I hope all the participants enjoyed this session. So to do this, you can just chant the Mahavakya or just bring the focus on the Ananda Gandha, as Swamiji said. That's all. Swamiji has given us the most highest powers, what we would think as the highest powers, which will take a lot of tapas, all of that. Swamiji has given us in the most easiest way. The best thing is just chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, hold any powerful cognition. Any powerful cognition is okay. It's not necessary it has to be any, because all the powerful cognition Swamiji is giving us can manifest these powers. So hold any powerful cognition and you can manifest this power simply. Thank you so much, Aya, for participating. Thank you all the other participants also for participating. And now we are going to be going about the deeper truths. About Swamiji is going to be explaining what is an incompletion. What is it that I'm holding as incompletion? What is that incompletion? Understanding more deeper about the truths about this. So I request all the participants to come to the space of listening. And now we'll enter into the next session.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling. The breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. Please understand, if you are constantly attracting the people in your life who cheat you, who abuse you, who exploit you, even that is your pattern. So please understand, I have to tell you the truth. I have to reveal the truth to you all. If you are attracting again and again people who are abusing you, cheating you, exploiting you, or hurting you, harming you, even that is a pattern. I'll explain step by step. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee to as complicated as attracting, abusing, hurting people in your life. Both are patterns at different levels. You have 5 parts of you where the patterns are stored. These 5-layer patterns are responsible for you not experiencing completion. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, if this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed. Over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife, if you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically, a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Or as serious as cancer, whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, the only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. They are not real. Understand. This one Satya, just this one Satya, I tell you, these great truths revealed in our Upanishads are not myth. Mythology, this word is the most abusive word given to our Puranas and Shastras and Upanishads. Myth is an abusive word. I am telling you, the right word for our Puranas, Upanishads, Shastras is subjective truth. When Bhagavatam says Krishna lifted the whole Govardhana hill with his little finger, it is not myth or mythology. It is a subjective truth. A person who wants to live the truth, for him it is truth. Subjective truth. Understand, Shivoham is not myth, mythology. No. It is subjective truth. Subjective truth. Whatever you remember in you, in your inner space, can either suffocate you or make you blissful, expanded. If you remember something painful, it suffocates you. If you remember something blissful, it expands you. Anything which suffocates you is a pattern. Anything you remember and suffocates you is pattern. Anything you remember and expands you is subjective truth. Shivoham Aham Brahmasmi Tattvamasi Prajnanam Brahma Soham Hamsaha. All these Mahavakyas are not myth. It is subjective truth. Start living it. Tsunamis don't stop because of the plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham does not stop because of few stupid incompletions you are having in your being. Anything which you remember, anything suffocates you by remembrance is incompletion. Anything expands you by remembrance is subjective truth. I tell you, tsunamis does not get stopped by plastic covers lying on the beach. Shivoham tsunami does not get stopped by few stupid incompletions lying in your being. I am not just Shivoham tsunami, Super Shivoham tsunami. Tsunami. Understand, the Shivoham tsunami cannot be stopped by any of the incompletions you remember or don't remember which is inside you. And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. the basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it by its nature. They are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning only when it comes to you, you know the suffering. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA. Please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours I was out in the public continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L-Ray was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand, at that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself, I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. tell your DNA, you are complete, and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job and he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I am going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I am waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that, there was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me, I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion, and I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I will make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
something fundamentally deep inside me shifted. So that's what I'm hearing from what you're saying. That now you are having healthier. Of course you were vegetarian before, but now you're doing extra for your health, extra for your body. So these are not small changes; they are big changes, which means the quality of life has improved. Yes, thank you so much for sharing, Manoj. We can now hear from Martina. Martina from Germany, are you ready to share?
Yes.
I'd like to hear from you. And you know what? With Manoj, I can vouch for it. I tell you, even my temperature goes up and down. Sometimes with when I'm speaking to Manoj, it might be hot, but he's so cool. He really is a cool temperature. And I many times I come off the call and I'll be like, cool temperature. And he really is like that. He's not even telling just for the sake of. I can vouch for it. Now, hearing from Martina, thank you, Martina, for joining today. Great to hear from you. Thank you, Martina. What do you do, first of all, and any divine experience? What do you do? How how did it come about for you? Any divine experiences you've had? I would have thought you had many. And how did beloved Swamiji and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enter your world? Swamiji and
yes, thank you, Ma, and thank you for having me here. Such a great possibility to share all these things. I was actually thinking to share because I had many experiences Swamiji's in my life. The main and the best experience when Swamiji entered was I attended a person, a friend asked me to join the Atma Linga Mandala process in 2019, and I actually wasn't aware what is it, and I was not even, I didn't have a guru, and I was kind of aware what is that, so I was kind of really skeptical, but I said, okay, I just try it, and it was the best experience I had at that time, because the energy, I'm a very logical person, the energy, studying engineering, I was working in a construction site, doing road work, and I was working in a so very logical, and I had never anything to do with spiritual things. So when I went there, it was never anything to do with feeling what was there was amazing. I was really like, what is this? Am I in a different world? And so we were all with some people there, and when Swamiji came live on the screen, we were all needed to sit straight with head, neck, and spine. At that time, I did a bit of yoga once a week, so I could sit a little bit straight, but maybe for 20 minutes or maybe 25, 30 minutes. But when Swamiji came, I was just like 30 minutes. But when Swamiji came, I think I was like 4 hours, and I didn't move a thing. And even people behind me, they said like, you didn't move at all. And I'm like, I know. Behind me, they said like, you didn't move at all. And I'm like, I know. That was really an amazing experience. And after that, I was like, what happened? This is divine. This is really divine. And also, then Swamiji gave the Diksha at that time. So I just said yes. And I was already vegetarian since a few months only. And but then when I took Diksha, it's within 1 week, I asked myself, do I really want to still eat the violent dairy? So, from not violent free, how's it called? Cows. So here, they take cows, the cows away from the mom so early. So I asked myself, and then I'm like, oh, I love peace. So the whole week I was already like thinking about it, but I was not ready. And then on the weekends we have usually breakfast with the family, and then I was like, I think I'm not going to eat any dairy anymore. I think I will be a vegan person anymore. I think my whole family looked at me, what? And then I ate the last piece of cheese, and I really noticed, no, I don't want that anymore. And since then, that's now really a long time ago. I've never ate dairy anymore, and I never had even a zipper for it, so I never experienced that. You know, before when you have like, I'm not going to eat this anymore, then you fall back. But with Swamiji, it's like as if he just implements it and then it just happens. So amazing. That was really also a very, very divine so amazing. That was really also a very, very divine so amazing. That was really telling about that. I'm really back in that space again, like how much he shifts without even us doing much effort. We just have to say yes, and then he just transforms us. So really, really amazing. Yeah. Yes, and I also attending Paramashivoham. It was never possible, you know, the timings and money, but then it suddenly happened. It was possible, and I did my work. I have kids at home, and I attended most of the time the program for the whole weeks, and I was just like, and I didn't even need much sleep, and I was so energetic that even my workmates at work said, "What's wrong with you? You're so happy, you're so fresh." And I'm like, yeah, I'm just sleeping less and attending this program. And they're like, that's amazing. Yeah. So it really changed my life, really. And also everything what came up, what was bothering me during the day at work, or where I was stuck, where I didn't even move forward. When I was on the program, you know, and completion session was, then I just wrote everything down. I completed with it. And the next day it just flew at work. So amazing, really amazing things happening. And still I'm sometimes like, that's amazing. Yeah, it's really, I can only recommend to say yes to everything what Swamiji says and gives, and then he just transforms us.
Yeah, you see, you're sincere. You're very sincere, Martina, and I can see the excitement back again. You know, every time I don't tire from listening to everyone sharing about Swamiji. It's just there isn't oh, that person's had a bigger experience, and it isn't. It's so much. It's like adds more and more. It's more fulfilling to listen to people sharing about Swamiji and how they met Swamiji, how Swamiji entered. There are like 8 billion people on planet Earth, and Swamiji has at least 8 billion ways of entering people's life differently, uniquely for that person. That's the beauty of it. You know, each one of us has had different ways Swamiji's entered our lives. So it really is so much fun to hear from each of you how you met Swamiji, how Swamiji entered your life, and how he's become an integral part of our lives, how Paramashivoham has affected each of us. And Martina, when you're sharing, you know, that you feel like you're back there again, I experience that. And that's why I feel it adds to the bliss that others experience around as well, you know, especially, well, it's like Parabhakti sharing, isn't it? It becomes one of those. So thank you so much for the beautiful sharings. And as you said, you know, it's a transformation that happens. Like you're not expecting a particular ABCD to happen. It's a spiritual journey, which I know I haven't experienced before. I cannot tell you that I have consciously experienced a spiritual journey. With Swamiji, there are so many surprises. You find yourself, like you said, you sat there for 4 hours. You didn't move. There are so many things that have happened to each one of us, I'm sure, where we've gone beyond, like when Manoj said he does 108 Surya Namaskar every day. It's taking Paramashivoham initiations with Swamiji takes us beyond. It takes us to our extraordinary, our peak possibility. And that's what I think with our limited education, which is full of blind spots created by people with blind spots, then there is only limited amount of growth and expansion that happens for each of us. But with Swamiji, I feel with Paramashivoham, we start seeing what our peak potential is. So for you, Martina, you were saying that, you were able to sit for 20 minutes without moving. And there you are, first time, without having even had the initiation yet, just listening to Swamiji, 4 hours you're sitting. So already, without doing much, you're past your limitation from 20 to 4 hours. That's a massive growth, right? So with Paramashivoham, initiations from Swamiji, it is a real expansion, measurable expansion that is happening for each of us when we look at our experiences, right? So thank you so much, Martina, for sharing that. Now I'd like to move on to Daniel. Like I said, I'm having so much fun, like listening to all of you. Don't tell them I could do this possibly every day, but don't tell them. So how has Swamiji entered your life? I really can't tire of this. How did Swamiji make entry into your life, Daniel?
Nityananda, so actually from my early childhood, I always wanted to meet God, to really to see him, to have him here in my life, even on planet Earth. Although my cognition was that somehow it will not happen, but still I tried to find a way. And at that time, my only available tool was a simple prayer that I had, and I used this technique for first 20 years of my life. So whenever there was something, I just prayed and prayed, and then later when I was maybe 20, about 20, I started to read books on interested topics, about a higher purpose of human being, and also about the higher possibilities. And then I was really thankful for having the confirmation that things like that really exist, but still it did not had a real impact on my life. So I was somewhere connected to the divine, but I could not yet experience it. And then about when I was about 30, then really a lot of things came together, and health issues, then high stress level, and this was then at that time too much for me. And then again, my first response was the prayer, and then I just said to God that I just need help, because I'm running out of ideas, out of energy, and I do not know how to cope up with life. It was too much for me. And then I just prayed, and I surrendered everything that I had to the God that somewhere existed, but I didn't know where and how. And then suddenly, really out of the sudden, I found an Ayurveda book in my hands. Then the famous book from Paramahamsa Yogananda. Then at the same time, the next book by Osho. And this cumulated Vedic science, which at that time was completely new for me, but it opened my heart, and it opened my being. And then finally I was really ready then to welcome Swamiji in my life. And it was actually about 2 years after the birth of my son. After the work, I just said to my sister, you know what, it's time for something completely new. I want to have something completely new in my life. And then she gave me some suggestions, and then I said, no, it has to be something new. Then at home, I opened up my notebook and typed in YouTube. All I knew at that moment, I thought it is really big thing that I know about Vedic science. I typed in yoga and Patanjali, and then enter. And then I just scrolled down, and then I saw this young man, and actually since this video, the journey still continues until today. So this was my experience.
Amazing. See, all masters will, all the masters that have left the body will guide you to Swamiji, right? To a master in the body, be a guru in the body, which is Swamiji at the moment. So that's number one. And then I was thinking, Manoj also got connected through yoga, and you also typed in, yoga. So that's amazing. Amazing how each of your journeys, but that being, you said your heart opened up, and this really clicked for me. How for you, what entered your life was a particular book, a particular master, and from there that led you to the next steps. So gurus that have left the body, authentic gurus that have left the body, will always guide you. In my case, actually I had met Satya Sai Baba when I was 15. So he came into my life first, Satya Sai Baba, and then I went to meet him when I was 17. I met him in person at the ashram, and I handed him a letter. I had zero understanding of any spirituality, how to be with Guru, all I knew is I like doing seva. So I got so into doing seva. And then in 2009, actually, after I was going through a very tough time. And then I remember he used to come in my dreams every now and then. I had 2-3 dreams of Baba. And he came into my dream and he said, we are done. Big Baba's face was there, and he said, we are done. And I was like, okay, I didn't understand. Literally a few months later, Swamiji took entry into my life. Swamiji came into my life through a leaflet, and the rest is history. I knew I have to do something with, but it was such a huge, it's almost like he prepared me for the next happening of my life. And he had prepared me all throughout, like every now and then he had guided me, whatever understanding I had and whatever I listened. Sometimes I don't listen. So whatever listening I gave, he guided. So you listened also to these key things that have happened for you, Daniel, and then that's led you to Swamiji. So thank you so much for sharing your journey. There are many more things I would like you all to share, but I will move on to Ma Sevika next. Precious experience, no doubt, is about to unfold in your sharing, Ma Sevika, because you've had an adventurous time with Swamiji, some close moments as well. So please tell us about Swamiji coming into your life, and also about the Paramashivoham experience. And also I'm giving you a lot more because I know you had quite a lot of time with Swamiji. So what qualities do you feel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism resonated most with you?
Nityanandam, everyone. What an absolute honor. And I'm so grateful for this opportunity. And thank you, Ma, for facilitating this session and just the beautiful sharings. I'm fairly new to the European Sangha, so it's wonderful for me to hear how everyone got connected, and such sweet stories, such individualized, personalized stories. And I think Swamiji is just an individual experience for everyone. Even if you're sitting in thousands of people, he will find a way to speak to your soul. And I think that's the most beautiful thing that, from listening to people sharing, which is, yes, it's magical to listen to. So I met Swamiji through, facilitated by my sister, Manitya Atma Prema. And she and I were going to school. We were in college at the same time in the US. And she was already working after her bachelor's, and I was doing my master's. And she was invited to a program, and she went. And then she told me, she's like, I've given up meat. I'm not going to eat onions, garlic, green chilies. I've become initiated into a healer after seeing the Swami. And I said, I'm sorry, what? What has happened to you? And she just completely transformed, like instantaneously. And I was so skeptical. I said, what is this? Who has taken my sister and changed her into a completely different person? I couldn't even recognize her. It was so amazing. And I was so intrigued. And the following year in 2005, she said, I happened to be on hiatus waiting for my work visa. And it was before she left the US to go back to work in Dubai. And she said, come for the program. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess there's nothing else to do. I guess I'll go with you. And I remember being asked, hold this Purna Kumbha, which I had no idea what that was, like a coconut in a kalash. And I said, sure, we'll stand in the front of this temple and this person I've never met is going to come out of a car. And Swamiji arrived and I said, who is this child who is going to speak to us about spirituality? He was so young and youthful and just like a breeze. It was like he didn't even touch the floor. He was just gliding into the temple. And we sat and listened to him and I said, wow, he's really wise. A wise young man. And so then there was a program and I said, oh my gosh, okay, you go, I'll drive you there. She's like, no, come do the program. And I remember sitting and I will admit I slept through most of the meditation. One meditation though, suddenly, I think Swamiji snapped his fingers and I felt like a heavy backpack had been taken off. Like something, like a heavy weight that I didn't even know that I was carrying. And we came out of the session and I felt like I was walking in syrup. Like everything was slow, all the colors were vivid. Everywhere I looked was just such bright, vivid colors. And I said, what just happened? Like waking up in a different dimension. And I remember just eating, and eating was like so slow and so conscious, which for me has never been the case. And I remember after that, nothing clicked, except I just knew that I have to be wherever he is. I have to understand logically what has just happened. And of course, I think now we all know there's no logic. There's no logic to any of this because it's beyond logic. And Swamiji always says that. He said, if you can explain God with logic, that means God is smaller than logic. So it's not possible to explain it that way. And then I was just, okay, wherever he's going, whatever he's teaching, I did this like Swamiji world tour. And of course, aided and abetted by my sister, who was so happy now to have someone to talk to about experiences with Swamiji. And that still continues till today. And just the transformation after that program, I dropped 15 kilograms in a week, which is seriously just the impact of that program and just being in the presence of energy and understanding that you don't have to stuff things into your system to feel fulfilled. And that sense of fulfillment is what kind of guided everything. Then it was like, Swamiji is going to the Himalayas, I'm going to the Himalayas. Swamiji is doing teachers training, I'm doing teachers training. And it was just this on and on constant, just traveling. And it made no sense because I would ask for time off work to go for Swamiji's program and somehow it would get approved. I mean, this was the US where you don't even get like 6 weeks maternity leave, so it's just like so shocking. And I spent so much time just training. Actually, it was training. And eventually Swamiji started opening up temples. And I did this temple yatra in the US where everywhere Swamiji did prana pratishta, I would go a few days ahead of time. And then you start to set up, and each temple, it's just such an intense process before prana pratishta and during. And so many funny experiences of staying up all night so that raccoons wouldn't take the coconuts from the kalashas for the prana pratishta. Lots of things. Amazing things, especially before the LA temple opened. And this has just been the case during the Himalayan Yatra. I remember it was the last day of the Yatra. I was so excited for the initiation and energy darshan Swamiji was going to give. And at 5 o'clock in the morning, I was called from my room, and one of Swamiji's Swamis came and took me and said, Swamiji wants to see you. I was like, at this time? We just broke session not long ago. And I went in and Swamiji was sitting there and he said, Ma, your father is going to die. And he said, but I need you to go. I need you to go to Dubai right now. And I need you to take this energy darshan with you. He said, just leave now. And he said, and whatever you do, tell them not to operate, because if they do, he's not going to make it. And I remember thinking, how am I going to get to Dubai? You need a visa, all of that. It didn't matter. Things just automatically got approved. And I managed to get there. And as soon as I got there, my mother said they decided not to operate. And Swamiji had said, he's like, I will do what I need to do, Ma. You do what you need to do. And so, I mean, there's so many, like hundreds of experiences like that. But I think also just in very recent times, the way Swamiji takes care is beyond belief. And if you're not running to Paramashivoham, please do it for you, your family, for the world as your family. Please do it. We have been blessed. About 3 years ago, Swamiji blessed us, and we have a little enlightened baby, which would have been impossible any other way. We went through fertility treatments. We did all of these things. And it was impossible until Swamiji asked, what boon do you want? And I said, Swamiji, I want a child. And he said, you'll find out by the end of May, early June. And that is exactly like May 30th, we found out that we're going to have her. And during an Atmalinga initiation, he said, Ma Sevika, Paramashiva has entered. And it was the most beautiful pregnancy, the most amazing birth. And I feel like Swamiji has given me the opportunity to birth myself multiple times in this lifetime, and I'm so grateful. And I'm so excited for all of you that will experience the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and also just experience yourself in this lifetime. So register for Paramashivoham as soon as you can.
Wow, Ma, thank you so much for sharing that. You got me teary too. That moving experience you shared. See, this is Swamiji attends to us immediately, and because he has such foresight, he's able to place us where we need to. We just need listening. If you're hearing about Paramashivoham right now, it is time for you to register and join, really. And I'm so grateful for each and every one of you for sharing those insights that you have. I can really go on for a bit more, but I have a feeling that we need to kind of wrap up. So just give us a moment and we'll be right back.
Actually, thank you so much, Mark. I just wanted to share. It was so beautiful just to listen to each person's sharing. And what really inspired me a lot in just listening to these sharings and the experiences was how each of them had like so unique experiences. None of their experiences are like, it's not the same experience. It's so unique. I really enjoyed listening to each person sharing. I on purpose turned off my mic so that I don't jump in. I wanted to listen to each person sharing because it is so nice. And I really thoroughly enjoyed. And it was also very unique the way how Swamiji manifested for each person. I really loved the way it's so unique, right? And it also shows to us when Swamiji says, "You're not a number for me, you're a being for me." And he loves us exclusively. He has happened for us exclusively. Whether that sweet feeling connection, that this blossoming inside us, or that deep devotion that's happening, or the power manifestation that's reflecting us, or some miracles that are happening.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
On one level, but there's also expansion of fear, there's expansion of scarcity, there are things that are expanding in the wrong direction. I feel, if I were to speak spontaneously about this, I would say that there is the key fundamental issue I have had, I feel, and which everybody has or has had, is not knowing who I am. Okay, so no, I'm actually originally born in India. However, I went to a Christian school, and I was brought up in a Hindu household, but I had a Muslim atmosphere around me, an Islamic atmosphere around me. So I didn't know who I am, what I am truly, and that has been one of my pain points my whole life. Because depending on who I'm in front of, I've decided I'll change according to who's in front of me, whether I'm at work or whether I'm with my friends or whether I am with my family. Even with my family, I was different to how I was at work and how I was with my friends, etc. So I feel identity at the fundamental core level is the key issue. Who am I? And I feel Paramashivoham, it is in the title, it is in the actual Paramashivoham. Who am I? You are Paramashiva. Ultimately, when everybody experiences their divine, there is no conflict. There's nothing to fight over. Everybody works towards abundance. Expansion happens in the right direction, I feel, rather than in the wrong direction where people are right now. Why are we fighting? Because of the insecurity. This mine, this is 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 mine. Mine is what I is built on, right? So when mine is, that issue about mine is gone, that attachment, this is mine, mine is gone. And then the sharing, I mean, if we look at nature is sharing with each other. The cycle of life is running beautifully. It is just human beings that are having an issue because we are not cognizing and not having the right mature conversation with all the principles of life. And I feel Paramashivoham teaches us the right way to have the right mature conversation with all principles of life. Me, others, the divine. And we understand that there is no fight to have. So really, with artificial intelligence happening, we can use it positively. It is not that people are going to be made redundant. Because artificial intelligence, I use it on a regular basis. We're actually preparing a presentation as well. We're having so much fun doing that. So we're working out how to use which platform for what outcome. But it does require for me to think through and for me to guide that particular platform to generate a particular outcome, so it's not that people don't need to become insecure. It can it can be used in such a way that so where I would have wasted my time thinking to do this stops me. Now it doesn't need to stop me. So if I don't know how to write a professional, now all I have to do is go to a platform and learn. So I don't have to wait for a teacher. Time is so it's more efficient, increases efficiency. But people insecure about it. There is a place for human beings, intelligence, and ultimately everybody is an independent. So artificial intelligence is artificial intelligence, and then we available to us which we can use. So in today's world, I feel this is what would be my spontaneous response. How I feel Paramashivoham, because fundamental issue is the I, and that is given in a very solid, unique way, where I don't have to be insecure about your I. It's like, oh, wow, her eye is bigger than my eye. I don't need to worry about that. Your eye is your eye, my eye is my eye. We are all divine, and we can celebrate that together.
Yes, and experience in the source of our first person experience Swamiji.
Exactly. It's such a win-win. So it doesn't have to be you lose, I win. No, you win, I win, all win. Let's all win. It's a win-win outcome. So, I mean, what more do you want?
Thank you, Ma. Actually, it was really beautiful listening to this whole sharings from all of you. And we actually have a few more sanghas that have asked for the time slots, and they're ready, waiting to share. I'm so excited. Each time I get to listen to the experience, it is so profound. So so it was really wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Thank you so much for taking your time.
Thank you for being here.
Nityanandam. Now, to all the participants that are here with us, we are going to be continuing to listen to some of the very profound revelations from Swamiji. We have been listening to understanding about how the cosmos exists, how the universe exists. Actually, all that we are learning today is only a glimpse into what you're going to be experiencing in the program, and like how each of them shared such amazing experiences, like in various varieties of their experiences, you too can experience the same. Just head to paramashivoham.org and register yourself now. The program is absolutely free of cost. You can, there's no hidden fees, nothing. You just attend and you're going to be greatly, invaluably benefited. So make sure you're attending the program starting tomorrow at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now let's enter into the next session, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on how cosmos is waiting to reverberate through you.
In Hindu tradition, gods wait for you to experience godliness. Gods are anxious about you becoming enlightened, you becoming Paramashiva, ultimate, Parandama, Parabrahma. They don't have jealousy or a problem, understand? That's why the Hindu tradition is very clear. The level of binary logic, the level of multi-dimensional logic, where the existence, its way of acting and reacting are all absolutely different. For example, a binary logical man will always be anxious that no one should get into his position. But the multi-dimensional logic, Nyaya Vaiseshika, space, gods, they wait for you to become them. They are anxious for you to become them. And they enjoy when you ask. I tell you one thing. This is one important secret. Whenever somebody says, Swamiji, I only want you, either in dialed avatar or some boon or something, you will see a wide smile in my face. If you want to put a wide smile in my face, ask this as a boon. Swamiji, I want only you. I tell you, when somebody want to become me, come to my space, come to my state, even come to my seat, I don't feel jealous about them. I only feel, wow, come on, I have one more person, let me make the seat. I have made thousands of seats already. I am only searching for you guys to come and occupy my seat. Parandama is waiting for everyone to reach Paramapada. Paramashiva is waiting for everyone to reach Paramashivatva. Parabrahman is waiting for you to invoke him in you. The most sweetest word Parabrahman wants to hear is Aham Brahmasmi. You declaring, I am Brahman, oh God, I am Parabrahma. Paramashiva is waiting for you to declare, hey, Paramashivoham. Understand this. Understand this truth. Evolving in cognitions is absolutely celebrated in multidimensional logic. This is one of the most important truth. Ontology of Paramashivagnana. In Paramashivagnana ontology, there is no space for jealousy, there is no anxiety, there is only one thing. If gods are anxious, they may be anxious for you to become them, you to realize oneness with them. That's all. Understand? I am an insider. And I am responsible for what I am talking, because when you reach Kailasa and when they are interviewing you, whatever you speak, I am responsible, because you will show the Kantamala, this guy taught me all this. They should not put black mark on me. They should not say, hey, stop visa for all the fellows who are coming with this Kantamala. That kind of mess up should not happen. So I am responsible for your visa and your residency and your green card and your passport in Kailasa and your citizenship in Kailasa. So the moment you say, Swamiji taught me, this guy taught me that here nobody is jealous and everyone is waiting for me to become Paramashiva, they say, yes, you are right. This fellow, I know, is our representative. He told you the right thing. Come on, you can come in. Not only your visa, your permanent residency is approved, and go inside, collect your passport for Kailasa. I am responsible for what I am teaching you. Understand? All my integrity to Paramashiva, all my integrity to Kalabhairava. I am teaching you these great secrets. In Kailasa, there is no jealousy, I am telling you. Suddenly, you declare, I am Paramashiva. Even if you are less qualified to declare that, Paramashiva will only feel, come on, let me teach this fellow how to become more qualified, that's all. Listen intensely. Get involved intensely, sincerely. Drop everything. Make yourself available.
Paramashivoham. Om Nitya. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, Nityananda. We hope that you all enjoyed these live sharings from the devotees, Paramashivoham participants, and even old devotees who attended many of Swamiji's programs in the past, and how the miracles happen, how from the healing miracles, or how the things in our life just beautifully aligned beyond our logic for us to attend Paramashivoham, and how Swamiji takes care of every single devotee, knowing everybody's life, and involving to attend to every single devotee. So if we have any new people today who are watching us and who have not yet attended Paramashivoham, maybe you are new to Kailasa, or maybe you have been following for a while but you have not yet attended any program yet. Now is your chance, as Paramashivoham is going to begin tomorrow. All these experiences and all these miracles, the profound breakthrough can happen in your life as well. And you just have to sign up. As I said, the program is starting tomorrow. It's offered free of cost by the Divine Compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so that nobody is left out, nobody is excluded for any financial reason. All of us can have this great opportunity of spending 21 days and discovering ourselves, awakening the deeper dimensions of ourselves, and transforming every single dimension of our lives. This Paramashivoham is like a condensed version of all the best teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you'll be guided through various processes to understand every dimension of life, from wealth, health, relationship, and so on. So you will be able to find precise and definitive solutions for any single problem that you face. And of course, throughout the program, acharyas like us will be there on Zoom, available to respond to your questions and to guide you, to make sure that your specific problem or whatever reality you desire to manifest, we will make sure that you are able to experience that. All right, so we invite you. You can find the link to register in the YouTube description just below this video. The link is there. You can click and register yourself, and make sure to book to free your schedule from tomorrow, and make sure to be there for all the sessions. And as for now, we are going to be continuing these glimpses as we are discovering some of the fundamental dimensions of this Paramashivoham. We are exploring some of the teachings, some of the foundations, I could say, of this Paramashivoham, and one of these is the science of completion. So how past incidents that we have gone through define and determine the present experience that we have of our lives, and thus also determine the kind of a future that we are going to have. So Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed a very powerful process called the completion technique, by learning which we can completely transform, healing every corner of our inner space, and completely liberating ourselves from
the effect of the past or any sort of powerlessness or emotion or any sort of limitation that we face in our life. This powerful process is designed for us to manifest the best and to manifest our ultimate potential. So now we request you to come to the space of listening, as we are going to be continuing these sessions and learning more about this powerful completion technique.
Yes. So today we are learning one of the most important technique, that is called completion technique, and it is one technique for getting out of all the problem that we face in our life. Whatever problem we can imagine or whatever problem we are facing in our life, most of us have imagined problem and the real problem. Both the problems that we have, both the problems can be solved by using this one technique called completion technique. So just before the sharing session, we had details about the science of completion, what the completion is, and what all way it can bring transformation to your life. In this specific session, we are going to be learning about the technique of the completion itself. There are multiple techniques that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given for the variety of problems that we face in our life, and we are going to be having all those techniques, or rather I can say most of those techniques, covered in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. As you may be aware that the Paramashivoham Level 2 programs has 21 different initiations on and almost all the content and the techniques that Swamiji has given for the inner awakening programs. We are presenting all those contents as the part of Paramashivoham Level 2 program. So if you have attended, you know the importance of inner awakening program, and if you have not attended, you can have every single thing that you could have got in the inner awakening, you can get directly here in the Paramashivoham Level 2 program, and that too at your home, at your comfort, you can have this. So this one technique, the completion technique, what exactly you need to do is, we'll go into this technique. This technique is directly from the Shiva Sutras or Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals this technique to Devi Parashakti, and the same technique has been decoded by Swamiji and given to all of us to experience the various enlightening or experiences in our life, or going beyond the various problems that we, the modern times human being, faces. So here Paramashiva gives this technique, and the technique, it says that put your active attention at the space of past happening, relive these imagined impressions and memories of the incompletions, then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristic of forming thought pattern and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. So this is the direct translation of what Paramashiva says to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll give you the step-by-step process that you need to do, what Swamiji calls this as a reliving process. So in this process, as you may be aware that most of the cognitions that we have, or rather I can say why we do what we do, why we think the way we think, why we respond the way we respond, all these things is rooted in our past. How we have faced our past, or how we are able to respond to that past, those are the moment which decides, which builds certain things in our life, and that becomes the basis for all of us to respond, think, or behave in a certain way. So you are going to pick up some of the unpleasant incident from your life, which literally troubles you, or you feel very uncomfortable with that, you want to get out of that. So you can pick up one such incident from your life. We call that as a powerless moment, but for you to understand, you can pick up any of the unpleasant incident, painful incident, or incident with which you are not comfortable. You literally do not know how to respond or what to do in those things, or literally want to run away from those kind of experiences that you face in your life, but it keep coming again and again in your life, but you do not want. Like it can be as simple as you have to speak into the public, and we know that many times we get this in situations in our life where we have to speak in the group, whether it's a family, friends, or colleagues, or whatever career you are in or business you are in, and you feel uncomfortable in presenting yourself. or just being, for many people just being in the group feel very uncomfortable. They just want to get away from there. So if you have similar incident, many of you will have a different, I'm just giving one example. So pick up that one incident, okay, that incident, and then what you do, you start going back to past and try to remember very first time when you started the similar experience. Okay, like if you face problem as a public speaking, so try to go back to the very first incident, or try to go back to your past, all the past where you had the same problem, where you faced problem speaking into the public. So sit with yourself, okay, and pick up that earliest possible incident that you could remember, okay, and then start reliving that whole incident in your inner space. So while you are reliving, you do not try to remember that incident, but rather you relive, and in the process of reliving, you see the past as it was happening that time. Means you literally disengage yourself from the present moment. Okay, so when I say the present moment, it includes the present intelligence that you have, present dress that you are wearing, present understanding that you have, present age that you have, present body that you have. All this constitute the present that you are as of now. So you literally forget all of this. So just for the example, let's say that incident, you are able to remember that unpleasant incident at the age of 4. So you literally become a 4-year-old child. Okay, it's all happening in your inner space. So you are not orchestrating as or doing certain drama where you have to orchestrate it outside way, but rather in your inner space you become a 4-year-old child, and same intelligence the 4-year-old child will have, same environment where the incident is happening, same dress that you are wearing, same smell that you are having. So literally you have forgotten your present age, you have become a 4-year-old child, and reliving the whole incident as it was happening at that time. Okay, so you are literally going back to the same situation, same emotions, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, same experience, everything same that you had at the age of 4, and literally everything that you are having now, you have disengaged yourself from that. You have literally forgotten, you are no more what you are. Just become that old child, who is going through that powerless moment, unpleasant moment of his life. Relive whole thing. Do not carry any of the judgment. Do not try to take your logic and analysis from the present moment and try to impose on that incident that happened. We have the habit of justifying, okay, whatever happened in the past was right, or whatever happened in the past was wrong, or it should not have happened, it should have happened in a different way. If I would have taken this decision, the whole life would have become different. So none of your justifications or the logic you are going to carry back. Just as the incident happened, as you were at the age of 4, you are just reliving again. So literally recreating, not even recreating, just getting back into your past, you can say, doing the time travel, going back to your past, reliving it again. The moment you relive that incident, you will be relieved from that incident also. So that is the powerful technique which Paramashiva himself has revealed, and Swamiji has given this as a technique, and millions of people have experienced transformations from the various incompletions for easy understanding various unpleasant moment of our life, and experiencing a cognitive shift in our life. So I'll give you a few minutes for all of you to do this. So pick up one incident, unpleasant incident from your life. Remember the earliest possible. It doesn't have to be age of 4 or 5 or 6, whichever earliest you can remember. Remember that incident and start reliving that in your inner space. So please pick up the pen and paper. Understand, again we'll say that when you decide to relive, there will be times that you will try to remember incident and try to put your justifications and all that. Completely avoid all of that. Like you should get into the same emotions that you were at that age, at that incident. So for an example, like Swami said that let's say that at the very early age, at some age, okay, let's take it as a 6 year, and you are playing in the rain without bothered about anything, and suddenly your mother comes and she gives a tight slap and takes you inside. So before even telling you that why you should not take bath or avoid taking bath, she just comes, gives a tight slap, and she pulls you into the room. That moment it will be very difficult for you to understand why she is behaving that way. You'll go through certain powerlessness, certain low emotions at that time, and that moment you literally feel that your mother is so demonic. Why she is doing this to me. But when you remember it now, you will give certain logic that my mother was doing it for my betterment. I may have caught the sickness or cold or cough, something would have happened to me. She only did out of my thinking about my future. So this is your present justification. But right at that time when that incident happened, that few moment you may not be having all this understanding. At that moment you only will thinking she is so uncertain, or she is so cruel, she is so demonic. So you have to relive that very emotions that you are going at that moment. That is what is reliving. And when you relive that, you will be completely relieved from that moment. So let's start now. I request all of you to close your eyes, sit straight. Take a few moments to forget the present incident, the present moment. And then start reliving. So the incident that you have written. So I'm also projecting the instructions that you need to follow, but it's very simple, one-step process that you have to do. You are just forgetting your present and going back into your past and start reliving that incidents in your life. Please start now.
Yes. We'll be having a few more minutes. Continuously complete. So remember, completion is not about remembering. Remembering is when from our present we think about the past, but here you have to go deep, forgetting your present self. You can close your eyes and intensely remember, intensely visualize that scene, allowing your very physical body to go through the experience. So let's say that, for example, reliving while experiencing this incident again, you may actually feel the impact of that fear and all these emotions on your physical body. If that happens, then understand you are doing the process right. You are doing what is right. Because once your physical body goes through all of this again consciously in this process, all of this will be healed and it will leave your system. What will happen after that, when facing similar situations in the future, you will not have the powerlessness associated with all these emotions that were affecting your body. All right, so let's continue for a few more minutes. If you have any questions, please let us know in the chat and we will get you. Yes. You can open your eyes now and come back to the space of listening. We are going to be continuing this completion process that we have started just now. So don't go anywhere, just stay in the space, the deep, restful awareness, internalization space that you are in right now. We are going to be introducing the next level completion technique, which is completing by using a mirror. So this is a technique
It's
that
11 o'clock.
Swamiji has revealed and that used to be taught also in the Inner Awakening program, which is extremely effective to help you to achieve completion with the deepest incompletions and painful memories of your life. Okay, so see, when you are reliving in your inner space the way we have been doing now, there is always a possibility that you may get lost in your thoughts, because you may have seen, first of all, naturally, this is all of us have this tendency due to the nature of our mind. But also, when you connect with these kind of emotions and intense incidents, then from one thing you start remembering another thing, and we start getting triggered into so many different memories. But when you do it while looking at yourself in the mirror, and we'll explain exactly how to do that, you will be much more stable. Your visualization ability will be much stronger. Okay, so this technique is going to be very effective for this completion process. Now, what we are going to be doing, we are going to be working on exactly the same incidents that we have been completing with just now. So what you are going to be doing, please get a small mirror, and you are going to be locking both your eyes with their reflection in the mirror. So you are going to be looking at yourself and locking your eyes in their reflection in the mirror. And what you are going to be doing, you are going to be reliving the incident again, but visualizing that the whole incident, visualize it happening in the mirror. Okay, this is the process. Instead of visualizing it internally inside you, you are going to be visualizing the incident happening in the mirror, as if you were looking at a movie happening in the mirror. Okay, and then the same thing, you are going to relive and go through that incident again until it loses power over you. So as long as you feel that there is resistance, there are emotions, and you feel things happening inside you, and as long as you feel that incompletion still has power over you, continue doing the completion, reliving again and again, more and more intensely, more and more deeply, until that that fear, that doubt, incompletion, guilt, whatever it might be, until you feel that it has lost power over you. All right, so do it with a lot of sincerity and intensity. Completion is not about brooding over. Okay, so when as we are remembering these incidents, what all happened in the past, it is not the time to feel sympathetic for ourselves and feel start sympathizing for all the pain that we went through, feeling that so much has happened, or justifying. Nothing of that. Just put all of this aside. No question of good or bad or anything. Just a simple, straightforward reliving process. Okay, just focus on reliving the experience until it is relieved. All right, so let's get started now. You can pick up your mirror, lock your eyes in their reflection in the screen, and visualize the incident happening in the mirror. Let's start. Yes. So you can settle down now. You can open your eyes. And today we had an introduction to this powerful process of completion, and we hope that you are also able to have an experience of what it can do. This technique should be practiced continuously, again and again, to completely iron your inner space out and bring the healing to all the past emotions and experience that you have. So in fact, in the past, during the in the inner awakening programs, participants would sit for hours from morning to night for multiple days doing that. So you can very much continue, even after this program is over, you can continue this completion process until you see that the completion and the healing has happened inside you. And of course, from tomorrow onwards, as you know, the Paramashivoham will begin, and you will have the opportunity of receiving more guidance, spending more time into this process, and above all, receiving the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the this completion to happen inside you, to experience and establish yourself in the space of complete completion beyond all the incompletions. All right. So we hope that this was insightful and a powerful experience for you all. Now we are going to be moving on to our next session and another round of power manifestation, when we are going to be working on scanning and changing the pulse through the power of the third eye. So the science of power manifestation, as you may know, and if you have new participants joining today, it's your opportunity to discover it. The more we express and manifest these powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva, the more we experience oneness with Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself, because it is always from the space of oneness that these powers manifest, and not from any mental power or concentration power. It directly happens through Swamiji's super consciousness. Swamiji himself expresses through us. So the more we experience this power manifestation, even if we just play with it, even if it takes maybe sometimes a bit of time for us to see the direct effect, even just playing with these powers will create a lot of completion inside us, and we will see that all the patterns, all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that we experience, all of these start getting broken and starts melting down, and we become empowered to manifest the reality that we want in every dimension of our life. So this power manifestation has a direct benefit, as it directly empowers us to manifest the best things in every dimension of our life. So today, as we said, we are going to be scanning and changing our own pulse. So before we start, we invite you to take a measurement of your pulse. So you can do that, of course, if you have a machine, you can use it. Otherwise, you can also just take a measurement by holding your wrist. You can have a timer and count the number of beats for a period, let's say, of 30 seconds. You can note that number down, and after the power manifestation, we will be verifying whether that number has changed. You can start taking the measurement now. Make sure to note down the number. Make sure to remember it, so that after the power manifestation is done, you will be able to verify and witness whether the difference has happened. And once you are ready, we can start. So sit in a comfortable posture, preferably a yogic posture, sitting on the ground with crossed legs, as this facilitates the flow of the Kundalini energy in our system all the way to the third eye. And however, if it's not possible for you, you can sit comfortably in a chair as well. That is fine. Now remember Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As we said, these powers manifest from the space of oneness. So keep your focus on continuously experiencing oneness. Don't be obsessed about the result. Just allow the power manifestation to happen. Allow Swamiji to manifest the power through you. Alright? And with the conscious will now, declare for your pulse to change. So you can, if you know that you have high blood pressure or even low tension, then you can decide to heal the pulse by correcting it to either a higher or lower value, or you can just also allow what is best to happen by itself and witness the manifestation afterwards. All of this is fine. Let's now start. Continuously chant the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji with your awareness in your third eye, and let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So you can now take another measurement and verify if your pulse has successfully changed. And you can also share your experience and let us know if while manifesting this power we have experienced some healing, whatever happened in your inner space. You can let us know. And once you are done verifying, of course, if you find that the value has changed, then please share your experience and congratulations for manifesting this power. Now, as we conclude this power manifestation session, we are going to be entering into our next session, and as we have been learning about this very powerful process of completion, discovering its different dimensions, different techniques. Now we will be continuing this exploration, and our next session is titled Taste the Joy of Completion. So please come to the space of listening, as we are going to be hearing revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this topic.
When you were a child, you thought many things are too important for your life, and if you lose your bicycle, you may never be able to survive in the world. You might have thought, if you lose some of your toys, your whole world will be destroyed. If you lose some of your near and dear ones, you would have felt your life is gone. But when you grow, realize nothing can be taken away from you. Understand, realizing the matured cosmological truths. Multi-dimensional logic makes you matured being. I am here to make your being as my being. Maturity of your consciousness will be the side effect of my being manifesting in your being. Listen to these few powerful truths. Binary logic, delusion, the mind you are carrying, gifted by your society, makes you feel you and me are different, separate. You and others are separate and different. Somebody is against you and you are against somebody. All these are delusion. The me in this body, me in your body, the me in all the existing beings is one and the same. The me in this body is manifesting, now initiating the me in your body. Whatever you feel as me, as you in you, will now start manifesting what I feel as me in me. You will understand in the telescopic or microscopic experience, microcosmic and macrocosmic experience of oneness and infinity is one and the same. Listen, listen, listen. The microscopic level, microcosmic level, you and me are in oneness. In the macrocosmic level, telescopic level, you and me are infinity. Infinity of the ultimate oneness of the source is one and same. All fears are useless. All fears have no value. Pure greed without giving place for fears is okay. It's expansion. Pure greed without giving any respect or place for fear is okay. Because it is expansion. By very nature, by my very existence, I go on expanding. Decision to expand, will to expand, manifesting as pure greed without fear is verily myself manifesting in you. Fear and greed as to exist together is stupid binary logic. It's a false lesson taught to you by society's mind. Societal mind, false logic, binary logic, your root pattern, powerlessness, incompletions, all are one and the same. No one can steal anything from you. No one can violate you. Listen to this. This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Allowing incompletions to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want your life in your control. Please understand. Allowing incompletions to exist in you is you declaring that you do not want your life under your control. You say, no, let life happen, whatever. I can't take the responsibility. I can't keep it under my control. No. Listen. Please listen. The utter irresponsibility. Utter irresponsibility The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much. You literally believe you really can't contain your own life or contain yourself. See, just because you are temporarily upset, you go on taking the decisions which permanently damages you. That is the most difficult part of life. Please understand. Just because you are temporarily upset, you go on making the decisions which permanently damages you, and the incompletions are such will never let you grow. It's like somebody was asked, what is your age? He said 22. The person who asked the question asked, what? Last 5 years you are telling the same thing? This fellow said, yes, I don't change my words. Many times, not changing your words are like not growing. Not changing your cognition means not growing. Listen. Not changing your cognition means not growing. It is so unfortunate. It is really, really unfortunate that you feel incompletions are really, really true. The problem is when the delusion happens, when the incompletion attacks you, when the panic attack happens, you really feel incompletions are true. That is the problem. When the dust storm, sandstorm happens, you really feel you can't do anything. You are paralyzed. You are crippled. Temporarily, but you feel that is eternal. Please understand. Suffering, the quality of suffering is, even if it is temporary, it will give you the experience that is going to be there on you eternally. You won't find the end of the tunnel. You won't find the other side of the tunnel. You will feel, oh, it is going somewhere and gone. Same way the bliss. When you experience it completely, without self-doubt, will this bliss be with me or go away? That gives you the experience. It will be with you forever, eternally. Understand? Anything you experience at this moment intensely gives you the experience of eternity. Understand? So many qualities attributed to Ganesha are qualities of completion. These incompletions, they just totally imbalance you. Constantly decide you will be in the space of completion. Completion means completion. No question of powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. everything you do should be from powerfulness. Ramakrishna used to give a beautiful example. A frog which got 1 rupee coin newly wanted to check the power of the money it got. So the elephant was going outside his hole, the frog hole. The frog came out of the house, came out of that frog hole and standing, waving that 1 rupee coin towards the elephant and saying, "Hey, now I become so rich. You are crossing a rich man's house without saluting the rich man." Will that elephant care for anything? He may not even hear the shouting of frog. Even if he hears, he will say, "Hey, keep quiet." And he will walk. Exactly same way. If you treat your patterns, you will manifest powers. Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, "I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack." I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and Visualize what happened at that age of 7. That is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it. Throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand? Paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I am little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different. Reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1,000, 2,000. Now decide, from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand, completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, hey, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. After this powerful revelation with Swamiji, let us now dive deeper into the completion process. We're going to taste the joy of completion. See, when you complete, it opens up so much inner space in you. It'll impact every action of your day-to-day life, be it your interaction with other people, your job, even cooking is better when you are in completion. So let us now enter into this process. We're going to internalize what we learned from the session. First, read the incident that you wrote down in the previous session, and then drop the paper. Pick up the mirror, relive at least 3 to 4 times, and declare completion. From now, consciously, I'm dropping all the influence of this incident and the decisions I made from this incident over me. Declare it, and then read the second incident. Pick up the mirror. Don't think, I will read everything once for all and complete once for all. No. Do it one by one, incident by incident.
Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the next very exciting session. But before we move, I hope all of you have completed the previous internalization exercise. If you have any doubt or you would like to share any experience, or you would just want to ask some clarification or any doubt, please let us know in the chat. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, and it is about Sattvic Ananda, which means the bliss of the highest quality of ecstasy. We have different kinds of Ananda, which is bliss. For example, even if we tease somebody, for example, we might enjoy, but that other person will not enjoy it. Yes. But there is some kinds of joys and happiness and bliss in our life, which is so pure and gives us divine ecstasy. That is Sattvic Ananda, which is the highest form of bliss. Now, this particular segment is about radiating and enjoying that Sattvic Ananda. So we will be going through a short process where we'll be dancing, actually.
Understand? All sattvic bliss is your right, is your birthright, and you guys are Shaivites. Shaivite means joyful guys. We are Shaivites, we are joyful people. I tell you, joy destroys cunningness. Joy destroys this crooked thinking. Joy destroys lack of integrity. Joy gives you larger vision. Sadashiva himself, I tell you guys, when he lands in you, he will create an intense joy in your system. That is the way he will land. He is Lord of Ananda. I wanted to explain from the angle of the spiritual alchemy process about the reason for the Sattvika Ananda. Understand? Do not allow your physiology or psychology to enjoy any joy which comes by torturing anybody. Don't allow. Then you lose your Shaivatva. No. You lose your Shivatvamasi. No, don't allow. Never allow any joy which comes by suffering of the other person, torture of the other person. No. Then your brain loses its capacity to hold Sadashiva in you. And always encourage, grow the Sattvika Anandas. Don't be shy to grow the Sattvika Ananda. Do not be shy to grow the bliss of Sattvika, means non-violent joys, should be grown so much into the system. I tell you, more and more dosage of non-violent bliss develops larger and larger vision of life. Sattvika Ananda person gets, I can't even describe the benefits, because the benefits happening in the physical level, in the muscle memory level, physiological level, psychological level. When the pitta in your brain, that layer of pitta reduces, only then your system develops a power called eating its own dead cells and cleaning up, which is the energy of Rudra. Understand? Listen. Just now, Few days before, one fellow got Nobel Prize for physics. His research project, I studied his research project. Why he got? It is all about the science of how the body is eating its old dead cells and how it can be supported and encouraged. Please listen. For what he got the Nobel Prize now, at least 60,000 years before, elaborately Sadashiva describes. I can give you precise word. Now I think in English they use the word autophagy or something. I can give you the precise word in Sanskrit, in Agama, and the precise principle. Precisely. The Sattvika Ananda, what it does, listen, it will clean up the Pitta layer in the brain, means the layer which makes you powerless, tired, and withdraw from the life for no reason. So actually, when the Pitta layer attacks you, suddenly you will feel like frustrated and don't want to get involved with anything. If you come face to face with your mother-in-law or boss, or the people whom you don't want to see what happens to you at that moment, imagine that's the same thing, the Pitta layer spreading. Listen, this Sattvika Ananda first thing cleans up that subtle layer of Pitta, that is one. Second, it awakens the Rudra energy in you, which makes your system eat all the dead cells and dead parts of you and clean up. Just clean up. And this cleaning up is very important to keep you young, to keep you energetic, to keep you healthy, to keep you blissful. As long as this Rudra energy is alive in you, you will not die, you will be immortal. Sattvika Ananda awakens that Rudra energy in you intensely, I tell you. At any cost, whatever you have to give up to live with the happy people, sattvikally happy people, just go and be with them. That is satsanga. And plan sincerely to make that same kind of a Sattvika Ananda in your home and workplace. Where you are working, in your home, both places. A very simple thing. A non-violent joy will actually make your workplace productive. It will become productive. I am telling you, even in my Sangha, only the people who are joyful are productive. Everyone else is a load. It's a load only. I have many pillars, supporting pillars and hanging pillars. No, joyful people are all supporting pillars. They will be highly efficient, highly integrated, have a passion for Sattvik Ananda, have romance with Sattvik Ananda. The non-violent bliss, peaceful bliss, where you don't hurt anybody, but it is joy for you. Grow more and more of Sattvika Ananda in your system. Activities which makes the Sattvika Ananda in your system, you will become efficient, you will become integrated, you will be just glowing, you will be completely healthy. The Rudra energy in you will be so alive. You will be young forever. It's an amazing beauty technique. Now women don't need any other convincing reason or the context to practice. Done. Only for men I have to give the remaining reasons. The moment I know the way the body of the kids move, see when they jump, dance, the way the body moves itself, I know, yes, this kid has come to integrity. He has lost all the cunningness. He is no more cunning. Or the joy, when the joy can become a lubrication for all the body joints and move, you can't retain cunningness anymore in your system. You just have to be, see, joy always makes you integrated. For example, if there is high water level in Ganga, you don't have to worry about the stones in the bed, river bed. You can just go in the boat or ship or whatever. If the water level is low, you need to worry about the stones and everything. The river bed, boat cannot travel comfortably. Same way, in high joy only integrity boat can travel in your life. Immediately the moment he said, I just saw who are those kids? Yes. And I know because I am seeing them here, morning and night. And I know what is the space they will go and sleep if they jump and breathe my breathing space for such long time. I tell you, joy, sattvika ananda makes you a Shaivite. So much of sattvika ananda, biomemory will get into your system. It will help you in every process so powerfully. See, especially when you jump and all, the bliss is inhaled by every pore of your body. Every pore of your body, the bliss is inhaled. It becomes part of your muscle memory and biomemory. Of course, doing puja is surely sattvika ananda. But you don't use the whole body to do puja. But with these kirtans, it's like a whole body is used. The way your body flows with that, I can tell you, the level of integrity you have and the efficiency or the vision about life. All the sad people are cunning fellows. Never believe sad people. Never believe sad people. Never believe their words. Never have them as your business partner or life partner. They can suck your life and destroy your life. If you can make them sattvically blissful, do it. If not, at least save yourself. Get rid of them. I am telling you. Because sad people can talk about integrity but never be integrated. They will only be cunningly strategizing. Like that only, if the sad fellow, even if he is integrated, he is waiting to ditch you in some bigger deal. He is having his knife behind the back. Never ever believe sad people and get into any venture. That is like getting onto the mud horse and entering into Ganga. Never. Whether life partner or business partner, joyful people will never cheat you. Even if they shout at you, it will be straightforward. There will not be second layer.
There will not be third layer. Never believe sad people, even if they show very humble, polite, very good, decent, civilized manner of behavior. A raw, joyful person is 1,000 times trustworthy than the sad, civilized, decent, presentable. No. Sad fellows are dangerous fellows because in their very pitta layer on the brain, they believe all the fears are part of their life. When somebody is frightened, he is the most dangerous fellow. He will be all the time in the mood of attacking. I tell you. Keep sattvic bliss as your lifestyle and defend it. Defend it, and you have a right to defend it. Don't allow the stupid society to interfere in your sattvic bliss. You are not violating into anybody's space and being joyful. You are joyful just because I am here and my joy, sharing it. And nobody has a right to interfere and intimidate our joy. If they intimidate, they give us the right to retaliate. I tell you, make sattvic joy as your lifestyle and stand for it strongly.
Yes, beautifully, Swamiji has shared about the Sadvikananda, the bliss and the joys that lead to the Sattva. The joys that you receive from all the actions that are non-violent towards others and non-violent towards yourself. He further explained how sad people, they play a cunning game trying to justify their sadness in front of others and in front of themselves, and how it is better to have a raw person who will be straightforward with you, maybe shout at you, but straightforward, and who is much more trustworthy than someone who is having the second or third layer intention behind what they are actually saying, even if it is said in a nice way. We are now going to learn more from Swamiji on the topic of completion. So, requesting everyone to please be in a space of intense listening and restful awareness. You can also share your individual clicks from the session. If there's anything that resonated specifically with you, share it here in the chat. And if you have any questions or doubts, also let us know so we can attend to them. We are now going to learn about one layer of completion, which is the genesis of identity, the way we start our own identity and how it is being generated, how we cultivate it, and what is the effect of that. So requesting everyone to please be fully present as we enter into this satsang.
The first session is Genesis of Identity, understanding what you perceive as your identity. What you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person of your life. aligning, understanding, aligning and understanding your first person, second person and third person, and experiencing completion. And experiencing completion. Understand, wherever you are not aligning, you are only maligning the reality. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any neutral. Either you align or malign. There cannot be any other reality. Aligning. If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Understand? If you are not part of the solution, you are the problem. Aligning and understanding the first person, second person, third person of your life. Who is the first person of your life? What you perceive as you. Who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others. Who is the third person of your life? Whatever you perceive as you and others, and what you perceive as others, they and their others. Listen, whatever you perceive as you is your first person, whatever you perceive as others is your second person, whatever you perceive as your second person's first person's and second person is your third person. Just put little attention, you will catch how the whole thought current which is torturing you from day and night, which you really want to get rid, you and your thinking as love-hate relationship. You can neither be without that nor be living with it. Almost like spouse. Neither be without it nor be with it. Listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others' image. Listen, others' image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship. Peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible. Because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000 volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5 volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup, playing the football match, I am not responsible for it because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image. The image I have about life and others. The whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. So understand, the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHT, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Sit. I am giving you the precise instruction. from Mahadeva's definitions, sit and decide that you are going to complete with some of these past incompletion, and let your attention be on the whole incompletion being relived with the clear understanding of unclutching. Disidentify why that happened, because it has happened. With that understanding, why that happened, because that happened. Why you reacted the way you reacted, because you reacted the way you reacted. Why the action, because the action. Why the reaction, because the reaction. Any past incident has no valid, adequate reason to the present conscious cognition. Any past reason cannot be adequate for the present cognition. Any past incident as no reason or cause for why it happened the way it happened. It just happened the way it happened, and it did not happen the way it did not happen. That's all. With this clarity, relive, you will see the form you are able to remember in which the incompletion happened will melt down, will lose its power over you. That is the definition that completion has happened. The incompletions have melted down. Go on, go on, go on. Other than the form you are having this moment, you should not be able to remember any form of the past. Then you become formless. People come and ask me, oh Swamiji, I have this big low self-esteem, low inner image. How can I drop this? I have so much of SDHD. All of them have power over you because still you believe your future is going to be with them. I'll show you your future is going to be with Sadashiva. When you know you do not need beggar identity for your future is going to be Yuvaraja identity. It will not take more than 2-3 seconds to make that old identity redundant, irrelevant. I'll show you. Your future is going to be with Sadashivatva, manifesting powers. Being the Yuvaraja of Nityananda. Prince of the cosmos. Yuvaraja of eternal bliss. I am the minister touching your feet and saying, you are being called to be king. Understand. You need to understand only one thing. Your future is going to be with a higher identity. All this old identity, powerlessness, SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD means, SDHD means self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. GDHD means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. Now when you have SDHD, you will have GDHD. When you can't trust you, you won't trust me. SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD leads to GDHD. Means guru doubt, guru hatred, guru denial. which naturally makes you do SSDHD, means Sadashiva doubt, Sadashiva hatred, and Sadashiva denial. SDHD leads to GDHD, leads to SSDHD. Understand? The moment you understand your future is going to be with only powers as king, not as king, as king, not all the time as king. No, the prince, it only took 2-3 seconds for him to shift from as king to as king. From as king to as king. It took only 2-3 seconds. If you know your future is going to be manifesting Sadashivatva, suddenly you will see all your old SDHD, GDHD, SSDHD, all of that will become redundant. All of that becomes redundant. All of that does not have any more power over you, does not have any more say over you, does not have any more hold over you.
After this wonderful revelation from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, we are now going to enter into understanding the genesis of identity, understanding about ourselves, how we build our identity, who is the first person in our life. The genesis of identity, this section is aimed at understanding what you perceive as your identity. What you feel as you is too important, because only from what you feel as you start developing second person and third person in your life. The Supreme Point of Hinduism has revealed that when I look, that is when Swamiji looks, when I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of completion or living emptiness. You can call that as soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever, a complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image, how I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. So this is how Swamiji, the Supreme Point of Hinduism, has revealed his identity. Now, we'll do a small exercise. We'll also project these steps. So please hear us, and then you can do this exercise. So please pen down, who is your first person in your life? Who is the first person? What you perceive as you, that is the I. Next, who is the second person of your life? What you perceive as others, that is what you perceive as you. Who is the third person of your life? What you perceive as others, I and you of you, and I and you of the second person. what they feel put together is third person, that is the world. So the I, you, and the world you have now is your inauthentic identity. The inner image, that is the first person, what you can perceive as I. The outer image, what you show yourself as others, that is based on your second person, you. The others image, and then there is the life image. The others image is how you perceive others, and third and the fourth is the life image, how you perceive life, the world. Now what you have is your inauthentic identity, and what you want to have as your inner image, outer image, and others image, and life image is your authentic identity. So in this exercise, we will identify and pen down all the incompletions that are stopping you from expressing your authentic identity. For each incompletion, we'll be penning down and finding the incidents where the incompletion started in us.
Yes, let us begin by penning down all the incompletions that are stopping us. And let's find the incidents where we picked up these incompletions. If you have any questions about this process, please let us know so we can attend to them. Yes, we're now going to move on to the next step of this powerful process. Reliving is relieving. Pick up the incident you need to complete with. The incident when you develop the incompletion. Sit with yourself. Relive that whole incident in your inner space. See as it was in the past. See yourself wearing the same dress, of the same age, the same form. Just go back to the same situation, same emotions, same intelligence, same intellect, same understanding, same experience. Don't justify anything from your present context. For example, as your mother has dragged you in as you were playing in the rain, you might have gotten angry at her, you've gotten frustrated because she was so much stronger than you at that age. She just dragged you in and you felt that she doesn't want you to have fun. She's a demon and she is not at all aligned to your interests. She just follows her own agenda. Now you might understand that she wanted to protect you from getting a cold or anything like that, but this understanding won't help you in this process. Have to relive the incident as you experienced it, the same intelligence, the same perception that you had at that time, with the same intensity. If you feel like shouting, crying, punching a pillow, you can do that if that is what is required for you to live through the incident fully. Don't hold anything back. Don't censor anything. You're not being judged here. It is for you to be able to relieve the impact of that incident on your current life. So let us begin with this process.